Hello. Hello, hello. Today it's time. Today it is time indeed. Today we're gonna create some more scenes for the good old hold on. Oh, I didn't even do that. Oh my god. I didn't even change the stream title, but I guess that doesn't really, I guess it still applies. So it's not necessary. But yes, so today we're going to continue creating some scenes. Welcome Lube, welcome Game Boy, hope you have a good day. It is time. Today, let's see how many scenes we can finish. Now that everything is set up, everything is fully set up, and we have finished the first scene to kind of, I guess, you know, get into the groove and the workflow. It is time to create as many as we can. I think the first ones are pretty simple, so we can probably create, you know, maybe one or two of these today, and then, you know, go through them. Maybe I can create another one off stream, we'll see. But yeah, I already set up the next one, which is basically just, you know, Wolverine standing here. If you haven't been here yesterday, this is what it looked like yesterday. Let me show you what I've rendered the scene out, and let me show you what it looks like. I think I need to render it again because I still adjusted some line art, but let me show you what it looks like now. There you go. Okay, so this is what we've made yesterday. If I can find it, hold on. There it is. Oh, I can't select them all. Cool. There you go. So this is what we had yesterday. We played around with some smear frames. We played around with some you know, general posing and stuff to create, you know, the basic look. And this is what we have created. And then afterwards, after stream, I also then created Wolverine jumping down. I basically made it like a long smear frame as well. So this is what the first scene looked like. I might do some more adjustments. I also need to render it in the multiple layers, of course, but here's what it looks like so far. Of course, post-production and stuff like that too. There you go. Pretty easy. Oh, I also added the camera shake here, just to give, you know, Wolverine landing a bit more. You can see here the two smear frames, a little bit more weight, I guess. And then of course we have these smear frames here in between. Ta-da! And then this one. Boom. And then the other one right here. Yeah, we played a little bit around with what kind of smear frames to use. I haven't really decided yet. I guess it kind of depends on the mood, maybe, I don't know. I guess you can really play around with the smear frames and see what you like the most, so it's not really that important that it has to be nailed down immediately, but there you go. So that's the first shot, and the next one is already set up, so we can go straight back into it for the next one. Welcome Puffy, welcome Diane, welcome Aviv, welcome Highside. Welcome gamer, hope you all had a good day. Have a good day. Good morning, there you go. Yes, so this shot is pretty simple too. Basically I set this camera like gave it like a super high focal length so that we can, you know, make his face quite flat. And then what is basically going to happen is that the camera, either the camera or him, maybe both, just kind of move to the side, right? And then Wolverine gets revealed. Pretty simple. I think it's a fairly common anime shot, and of course, you know, during this, Deadpool's head also rotates, you know, towards Wolverine, and then the next shot is basically just like probably like a front shot of just Wolverine looking angry. Then switching to this one, which is the next scene that I've sketched out here, which is, you know, Deadpool just waving to him, and then Wolverine. I guess this one is then in front of this one, which probably makes sense. And then he, pulls out his claws and Deadpool realizes, hey, this is going to be a fight. Yeah, so that's going to be the next scene is going to be this one, which shouldn't take too long. The thing that, of course, could take a bit longer is maybe adjustments with the manual, like overpainting, but we'll get there when we get there. Welcome, Nicholas. Hope you have a good day. So, yeah. The scene is basically already set up, so now it's just about fine-tuning it. Well, creating an actual animation out of it. Meaning, there you go. And animating Deadpool 2. I think, let's see, do I want to actually, yeah, I think I need to move the camera. Because you can, I think you need a little bit of a parallax. And if I only move Deadpool over, like this is what the camera looks like if I do it with the camera. And this is what it looks like if I would just move Deadpool. You can see there's no parallax effect. Because, of course, the camera is moving, so Wolverine isn't moving at all. So I think I want to actually move this over. I think that's fine. I think that's pretty good. I just need to, I guess, define now how fast it's going to be. And also, yeah, I think it ramps up slowly when you start the. Yeah, I guess it probably ramps up in both directions. Okay, ramps up and down, I guess. Welcome, Black. Welcome, Emma. Deadpool should have a wave high, then do a love heart with his eyes. I mean, I don't think I can turn his eyes into love hearts. Well, I could maybe overlay it, but we'll see. We're not there yet, okay? So let's focus on this one first. Okay, so... yeah, I mean, this shouldn't be too hard. Let me just first animate this. I think I need to... should I do it this way or the other way? Probably the other way. Parent this to this. Because then I can move the... oh, I cannot. Well, never mind. That didn't work. Probably because there's like... yeah, it won't work that way. Also, I guess what I could just do... just apply the tracking to this empty. And then I can just move the camera. There you go. Basically the same. Okay, let me do the quick keyframing here. Do I have automatic still set to the right settings? Let's see. Yesterday we played a bit around with the animation settings here. And one thing that annoyed me a lot is in animation, only insert needed should be off. There you go, like this. Also default interpolation should be set to constant. This way I don't have to do that manually always myself. I guess, well, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so this way I was always used to when I just have automatic keyframing on and I press a button like G, it immediately, adds a keyframe to each element. With this new setting that they've added, I guess, you can press R and then it only applies the keyframe to R, to rotation. But I'm just used to this normal way of doing it. And I don't want to change right now, so I'll just do it this way. I'll just, revert it back to the original. Okay. You probably want to stay on his face for a second. Maybe here, and then we can move over. The good thing is, it doesn't really matter how long we have in the beginning. Like how long we stay on his face in the beginning. Because I could just cut like a part from the beginning off. In case the timing doesn't work that well. But I think 30 seconds should be pretty nice. I also make sure that... oh, right. The FPS should be set to 24. There you go. And this way, we have a normal FPS range. Okay. I mean, yeah, FPS number. I guess setting it here doesn't really matter too much. Because it only really matters once it gets... actually, it does in the playback, right? It does. Okay. Let me set it to 24. Why not? Actually, no. Let's keep it at 30. We can still cut it. Yeah, love heart models over his eyes could work. Yeah. I don't know if I want to give him love heart eyes though, because it's just because he sees Wolverine. I think he's kind of like a buddy with him. He's kind of teasing him all the time, not really in love with him. Oh, you mean his... Yeah, yeah, we'll see. Considering they both have a healing factor, how do you plan on making their healing effects? I have at least one element where Deadpool regrows his hand. I haven't really thought about how to do that yet, but we'll figure it out when we get there, okay? And then, yeah, I'm not intending to show like crazy like regeneration effects. It's more about the like powers, I guess. But yeah, there's at least one scene where it kind of comes into play. What add-on do you use to rig? I use Rigify. Best add-on ever. Okay. How long does it take? Maybe like, let's see. Probably, let's go to 60 frames for now. Move it over. Ta-da! And then Wolverine reveals himself. Maybe even like this. Hold on. What if we, I feel like it's better if we actually see Deadpool here. So what if we don't move the camera, but if we move Deadpool and Wolverine? I feel like that's better actually. Hold on, let me see what that will look like. Because I want to probably have, let me show you what I want, what probably would be a better composition. If we have Deadpool, you know, like kind of sitting here, right? There you go, that's Deadpool with a big nose, okay? There you go. Okay, that's Deadpool. I think it's better if he's still in the frame looking, and then we see here, you know, Wolverine standing there. Boom. Right? That's probably a better composition than if he is completely gone off the frame. Because then it also kind of shows you that he turns his head over to him. So we're probably just going to move the whole world and Deadpool everything except for the camera. I think that'll work better. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's try that again. Let's move this. Boom. 60. Of course, I don't exactly know where to put it, but maybe kind of like this, right? There you go. Let's see. Oh, of course, I need to set it to busier. I think that can work. Of course, we're gonna also animate him rotating, like, you know, moving his head, but we're not there yet. And then we need to also, of course, since we don't have parallax now, since Wolverine doesn't move at all, we need to also now move the whole world, but that shouldn't be too hard either. Often these scenes are pretty simple in their movements or in their animation. When it comes to like these, what we call it, like they actually parented to Wolverine the world. So I can just move Wolverine and then everything else moves with it. It gets a bit more complicated when it comes to the, like, you know, VFX and stuff. But the actual movement of like camera movement and stuff is usually pretty simple. I wonder why it's, oh right, because he's still on level 3 multi-res. He breaks his neck, but he just reattaches his head. I thought about, yeah, removing his head too, but I couldn't put it in the way that I set it up, or like the way this the way the script, I guess, works, or like, you know, how I set up the scene. Okay, probably just a tiny bit like this, maybe. That should probably be enough. Oh, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, so now we can see. Ooh. Oh, he didn't. Oh, right, because I need to busier. There you go. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted, right? That's kind of a pretty basic anime shot. And here, nothing moves. I mean, the camera doesn't move, but everything else does, which creates the same effect. But a little bit easier, because then I can... Wait, why did I do it this way again? Oh. Yeah, because otherwise I couldn't really create this composition, right? Welcome, Bad Tunes. Welcome, Beefy. Spam 100 emojis. If you spam emojis, you will get banned or get timed out. You inspired me to make something like yours, but I don't know how to make the character. Well, if you want to just do animations, right? You can also just grab like a model from somewhere that is already rigged, right? So you can, if you want to practice animating, of course, you can, what would you call it? You can, there's models. Let me show you what I mean. Blender, I think it's like studio models, characters. There you go. There you go. There's some of these models that they used in their previous animations are actually free. Like, for example, I've used him before, Snow. I think these ones are just for practice, rather. And then her, Rain, is also free. So if you want to just practice animation, you can also grab those and then, you know, animate with those. This way you don't have to create your own characters. You can, you know, just practice animation. Do you use shape keys for mouth movement? Well, Deadpool doesn't have a mouth. I might use some for Wolverine, but I haven't been, you know, I haven't needed it yet. But I'll probably use it at some point. Okay. So far we have this. Pretty good. I wonder if I should move him a bit further. No, I think it's fine. It shouldn't, like, the parallax means that, you know, the front moves further than the back. And so far I think that works pretty well. Okay, so next up, let's kind of just animate his head moving. I think what I want to do is just create the second pose first and then go from there, kind of create the middle poses, you know, afterwards. Kind of how we did it yesterday. Yesterday we created the base poses first. So here, for example, you know, this one first, and then at some point this one, and then this one, and then in between, you know, these smear frames basically we created after the base poses were done. I think that's a pretty basic or pretty normal animation technique where you create the most important poses first, and then you fill the rest in between afterwards. This way you can make sure that the most important poses look right, and then, you know, the middle ones in between those don't matter as much. And the good part is also, once you have those key poses, it is easier to fill in the middle too. This is Blender, yes it is. Be cool if Deadpool turns his head first and then his body, like both parts are not joined. Well, you only see his head here, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see, so I think I want to probably start here with his head movement. I can always change the timing, so it's not too bad if it doesn't work out like this, but so yeah, so since we can't really see his body, I can also just animate his head like this, right? Whoop. And that should be enough. Yeah, all the way to here maybe. And it won't, you know, look weird because we don't really even see his body. Also something I might do, but I need, yeah, no, actually, yeah, I'll need to think about what I'm thinking about more. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's just put it here first, and then maybe even like this, all the way. Let's see. Going from here to here. I think that's fine, but of course now his body is a bit too far in the frame, so let me actually move it over a bit. There you go, that should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Now, let's create a middle frame. I don't know how many frames I want to have. Usually when a character rotates in a shot, you don't have as many frames because it's hard to create a good rotation, you know, when you just manually draw it. So it's important that we don't have enough and don't have too many here as well. Let's see. So if we set this now to, wait, why is, oh right, because no. Okay, weird. Whatever. So we can go in here and we can say T linear interpolation, and this way you can get a nice what would you call it, an in-between frame that we can then use and then adjust a bit to create, you know, the frame that we want, you know, manually adjust it a bit more. So if you go in here and just do this, there you go. We have a nice in-between frame. Let's see if we need to adjust it a bit. So like something I want to probably adjust is his eyebrows. They seem a bit, like it seems a bit bumpy, so I probably want to just adjust that a bit. Still symmetry is on, there you go. I don't know how the hell people animate looking fights in Blender, the camera specifically. Yeah, there are a few different like unique things about the camera movement in animation fights that can be a bit hard to to get right. Let's see if I can change this a bit so that it's a bit smoother. Maybe even just this. There you go, that's pretty good, pretty smooth. And of course, if you go to rendered view, you can see that the silhouette kind of only matters here. I might just paint this red, we'll see. But I think that's a pretty good in-between frame. So we have this now. Oh, right, it's not, I haven't changed the interpolation, hold on. Let me just go back real quick to the frame here. There you go. Set a keyframe and then set it. Oh, I didn't set a keyframe. Why not? Oops. Hello. Oh, right. Automatic was off. Why? Why? Nobody knows. Okay. Yeah, see? So this silhouette looks kind of weird. So I want to adjust it a bit to make it look a bit more natural. I'm literally only up because I had a nightmare, so I'm scared to go back to sleep. Well, I know what you mean. Yesterday I had a sort of a weird dream too, where my bed was filled with spiders. And yeah, I woke up for a second. But it's like I always have like these weird dreams that are like super illogical once I wake up. But like in the moment, I just don't realize it. I just don't realize it that it's like a weird dream. So I always wake up and then, realize like, oh my god, I'm so stupid. And then go back to sleep. It's always one of those. And I don't like it. Grab this. There you go. Do the same here. Let's see how we can make the silhouette a bit more smooth. So if we rotate this, that should work. Oh, I guess we could just do this. There you go, and then move it slightly backwards. There you go. Now there's no black thing. Maybe we can also adjust the eye a bit. The eye looks a bit weird. Maybe we can make it a bit longer. Do we have more controls here? We indeed do not. But what we could do is just rotate this. Ta-da! There you go. Wolverine back there just chilling. Yep. This is supposed to be Ryan. You mean Deadpool? Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's see, maybe the eye's a bit forward. I think that, yeah, that looks better. Better than what we had before, like this. Or this. Yeah, I think this is good. So this looks like a good in-between frame. Oh, I forgot to change the... Oh, I forgot to keyframe the eye again. Which was it? Q? Oh, I hate it. Need to go in here again. Clear transform and quick favorites. There you go. So now I can just do this. Doesn't work. Nice. There you go. Okay. This frame, and this frame. This still has interpolation, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh no. Oh no. Let's switch it back. Constant. So now we can see. Oh, right. I can't do that here. I need to make sure that this still stays busier, but the rest shouldn't be busier. So if I hide this, does that mean that it's hidden in the keyframes? Obviously not. Well, but that's fine. Can I hide these? No, I cannot. Okay, well, I guess I'll just leave it like this. So, let's see. So we have this. Why does this eye look weird? Oh, because I have mirroring on, so this one is still scuffed. Let me reset it too. Good. Okay, that's good. So, boom. Boom, boom. You can see it's kind of coming together, but of course we need like maybe 2 or 3 more in between frames. And I think then we're pretty good. But you can see it's kind of an interesting workflow where you're creating a middle point and then you're just kind of adjusting it to make it look a bit more natural. And doing that a few times, and you can kind of create, you know, like a sort of a comic-y transition. I have never done this like this way myself before, so it's interesting seeing how it works. Is this the middle frame? I think so. Let's see. So 1, 2. I'm also probably going to animate maximum on 2s for this. So basically every second frame would be a new frame. Let's see if this would actually apply. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So this should be in 1 frame later. Let me just take everything, move that over. There you go, that's better. Yes. Okay. Maybe a bit slow. Maybe I'll do it faster, but you know, the important thing right now are more that the frames are there, and then we can shift them around to change the timing afterwards. This should be the middle one again. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yes, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, let's do the same here again. Do change the interpolation to create the middle thing, and then we go from there. The music is vibing. Is this rig layers tab an add-on? This one? This is part of Rigify. So once you set up your rig, you can also go into the settings of Rigify and create this kind of setup. It has a basic setup, but you can also, like, for example, I added like the katanas and the gun tabs here. So yeah, this is just part of Rigify. I have no idea how this gets set up, like how you would do this manually, because I think it uses some sort of Python script to do that. I don't know how to do that, you know, manually. But yeah, Rigify does all this. You can also, you know, reshuffle this, you know, structure it in a different way if you want. Yeah, it's all part of Rigify. Do we need the face even? We don't. Oh yeah, right. We need the face. Okay. So, which is there a button to select all bones that have been keyframed? In betweens. Wait. Push pose from breakdown, relax pose to breakdown, pose breakdowner. What? Okay, what does this do? Ah, interesting. That's weird. Okay. Wait, so if I can go to 50% here. So if I do this, right? If I go into the middle here. So I'm in between these 2 frames right now, right? If I go into the middle here, and there's like a pose in betweens, blend to neighbor, which means that I would basically go from the first keyframe to the next one. And if I go to, like, I don't know, what would it be, 75%? We get the in-between frame. Isn't that right? That looks like the in-between frame. Or everything. Is that now keyframe for everything that was? Yeah, so this one's already keyframed. This one's keyframed. This should be keyframed. Anything else? I think that's everything. No, this bit here. Yeah, everything. Oh wow, that's really cool. I think that's a new feature. That's actually really useful. Okay, so this way we can also create the in-between keyframes. That's actually really cool. Seeing this video while bathing with a protective cover so the tablet doesn't get wet. Are there extra keyframes for easing? Which ones? I The only thing that is easing in this animation will be like the camera movement, or like, you know, his body moving to the right, which kind of imitates camera movement, but everything else will be constant. You know, like how, you know, for every when you hit a new keyframe, then it moves to that keyframe. Of course, yeah, there's no interpolation in between here, except for, of course, the camera. Okay, so that's actually a really good feature. I'm actually really happy that I found that. Okay, I might actually, in betweens, also add to quick favorites. There you go. Okay, perfect. Wow, that's a really good feature. Okay, now let me see. So we have these in between. Let's see what it looks like and see if we need to adjust something. Does this eye look good? Let's see. I feel like I want to adjust this eye a bit. Maybe just kind of rotate it outwards just a tiny bit. And then maybe inwards. Actually, I think that's good. I also don't necessarily like the shape here. But of course, we also need to keep in mind that this is a subdivision level 0. So once I enable this, maybe to 1, you can see it changes a bit in the shape. And I think now it looks pretty good. Like this. Maybe we can rotate this slightly so that it's a bit rounder. Like this. Or maybe we can use the, let's see, this one maybe. To change, so I'm looking at this shape right here. Kind of this bump looks kind of weird. I want to see if I can adjust that a bit. I kind of don't want to change the eye, so I want to see if I can change it in a different way. What about this? That's not too bad. And then maybe change this too. It doesn't really work in the way that I want it to work. Oh, maybe this. Maybe this one's better. I'm trying to find the one that really defines this shape. There you go. No, never mind. That's not what I wanted to do. Do this way. Nope. It has to, oh. Hold on, I almost got it. Is it this? That's not bad. I think that's fine. Of course, these bones kind of react to each other, so, you know, when you move one, the other one moves too. But I think that's pretty good. Let me see if I can maybe change the shadow here around his eye a bit. Maybe... I can also adjust it, of course, in overpainting then, but, you know, if I can adjust it, why not try? See, so I can do this maybe. Look at this. The position doesn't really change, but what changes is the shadow. And all that matters for anime is the final look. So look at this. If we bring it back, it looks basically like before. But we have a shadow now. So there you go. Doesn't that look great? Oh wow, look at this. Now it's a perfect shadow. Perfect. Who cares about good models? All we need is good shadows. Look how good this looks now compared to this. Oh, I need to probably also keyframe everything that I just added to this. So this needs to be reset. There you go. Yeah, so one thing to keep in mind for anime is always that the final look, the look, the final result is always the most important thing. Everything else doesn't matter as much. So if you can see, you know, if you see that you can create a better silhouette, for example, for your character, or better shadows by completely destroying the model, then, you know, feel free to do that, because you don't see really that it's destroyed. Here, see, this looks like absolutely ruined, but then if you see this looks pretty good. Like this looks actually really good for like shadows and stuff. Ta-da! And then we give this, bam. This one doesn't really have any shadows, but we can just draw them in, I guess. I just really love when you have to distort the model like this, yeah. Yeah, if it looks good on camera, it's right, exactly. Are you taking part in the kinetic rush competition? I'm not, but maybe at some point if it aligns with my other projects, I guess. Welcome, Piyush. Welcome back. Welcome to here. In Climation, sometimes the model doesn't make sense, but if it looks good on camera, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think I'm here for this one. I'm probably just gonna create shadows. I could also change the... No, if I change the lighting, like the actual light in the scene, that would also change Wolverine. So I don't want to do that. But I think this is fine. So now we have this rotation. And then we need one more here in between. 1, 2. 1, 2. There you go. Blend to neighbor. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Well, that's... Why not? Maybe I have to select everything. Aha. I need to go to 75%. There you go. And then it's already keyframed. Wow, this is actually like the best feature ever. Otherwise, I would always have to change the keyframe interpolation for all keyframes, then set a keyframe for all the bones, and then go back and switch everything back to normal to constant interpolation again. But this, just one button and it does all that for me. And that's actually crazy. There you go. This already looks pretty good. Maybe we can change the shape of this a bit. See, like that's the one problem if you use textures on your character, of course. Like to create, you know, how on Deadpool I use a texture to create the black, like the distinction between red and black. The texture, of course, follows the surface, but of course you wouldn't draw his kind of eye patch like this, so you get this kind of bump that is kind of unnatural. We can fix that by painting over it, but of course if we can fix it here, that would be even better. So let's see if we can. It's kind of wobbly, so I don't think we can, but you know, maybe we can try to make it at least a little bit better. Also the eye, I think is fine. Maybe this little thing right here. Oh, I can't change it too much. But maybe we can change the shape. There you go. Just to make it a bit smoother. Do you see this kind of little bump right there with this? That might just be something I can't really change. But that should still be fine. Maybe I can rotate this. Hold on. No. Okay. Maybe I can rotate this. Ah, haha, look at this. Actually, that doesn't really do much. I think it's fine. It's one frame, so it's not that visible anyway. I also need to go back here again and reset it. There we go. Okay, we're slowly getting into the groove of this. Slowly but surely, I find a good workflow. Okay. See, now we have this, which is already pretty good. Let's see what it looks like in playback. Let me change the... Oh, right, I can just do this. Once again, it's a quick tip if you want to animate yourself and you have characters with subdivisions and stuff. You probably want to use Simplify, because this allows you to change the max subdivisions in the viewport, for example. So now, since everything is kind of laggy in the viewport, if I just play it like this, I can switch it to 0, for example, and then everything is nice and smooth. You can see how destroyed it is in here. Yeah, I think I need a few more in-betweens, but it's getting there. See, maybe we can even play it here. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I need to fix this a bit, but... Yeah, we're definitely... Oh, do I actually need to fix it? Hold on. Yeah, a little bit. But we're getting there. My neck hurts watching this. Everybody see results, nobody cares about the process. Yeah. Yeah, also... It's usually like it's something you also have to keep in mind if you're using like 3D models, is that imperfections are important for something to look sort of hand drawn, because hand drawn will never look perfect. And so if you actually add like imperfections in your model, like you know reshape it so that it has imperfections, that actually looks more natural for the style that you're going for. Yeah, so imperfections in animation, for example, aren't actually that bad. Which is also why, for example, like here in the in-between frames, also you can be a bit more lax. Let's see if I can find them. Like this in-between frame, for example, doesn't have to look perfect because it's only just one frame. And as long as you kind of just stretch everything, at least so far, it has worked quite well. Like this one here, for example. here, like this. It works, you know, since it's just one frame. If you were to, of course, pause on it, it would look weird, but that's kind of the natural way that smear frames are. So it's all good. Let me fix this real quick. Can I move it out of the way? It's kind of a fixed right there. Oh, I can just change this, right? If I move this over. There you go. Perfect. I kind of don't like his nose there. Maybe I move it a bit further over. But that looks kind of weird. I think I'll just keep it like this. But I'm gonna probably change this. Since you can see it's wobbly again, like this black part. Let me see if I can change that. Maybe even move this over. No, that looks weird. What about, nope. I wonder if I can show the black a bit more. I don't know how though. Maybe like this. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, well I guess I'll just leave it and then fix it in post. Okay. So I think this frame is fine. This frame is fine. And I think now we just need like one more row of in-between frames and then we should be pretty good. Oh, did I change something here? No, I think it's fine. Where's Craig? I don't know, maybe he's sleeping still. Most important, did you watch the movie yet? I'm planning to watch it with my girlfriend. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Usually when I create projects around films and movies, I don't watch the actual movie because I'm already working on the next project. Yeah, so I haven't made any plans yet, but maybe something arises. Maybe somebody else wants to go there and watch it. I'm down to watch it if somebody else is. Yeah. Okay, so one more row of in-between frames and then we should be good. This one, is that the in-between? 1, 2, yes. Good. So, I think we need to select everything, right? And then blend to neighbor. Ooh. 75%. Dude, this is such a great tool. It's actually crazy. Oh, it also brings this back, of course, which actually isn't too bad. What does it look like? Something I also thought about is to make the blending a bit imperfect just now. So what if we actually don't make the, what if we don't always use 75%, which is like perfectly in between the two frames, but rather blend to neighbor and then use maybe something like 61. So that the rotation isn't perfect. I think this could also help make this look more natural. Let me bring this back. I don't think I need to move it back there yet. And this already looks pretty good. See, so if we have this now, I think that is good. I think that is good. Like this. Just like have an imperfect rotation too. That is, I think, very important for, you know, hand-drawn and rotations too. I would love to like show an example, but I don't think I can. Actually, let me see if I can find one real quick, because that's something I kind of noticed at some point. What would you call it? Oh. I'm trying to add Rigify, but doesn't show it in the add-ons. Really? Hold on. Also, no, never mind. Rigify, there you go. It should be there. It's a built-in add-on, so it should be automatically installed with Blender. Maybe you typed it wrong. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can find one real quick. Like a rotation shot. Oh, add. Okay, let's continue working until the ad is done. Yeah, so this one looks fine. This one also looks pretty good. Oh, right. This. Then this. Something also, of course, that you can do with in-between frames, or like with, you know, with these constant frames, is create, what do you call it? Easing in and easing out. So if the movement in between each frame is bigger and then it gets smaller in the later frames, then you can create some nice easing. You can also create easing by adding more in between frames or less in between frames. Let's see if I can find one right here. Nope, that's not one. I think they also oftentimes just try to avoid doing them, just because they're so, just because they, you know, require a lot more work, I would say. That would be my guess. Similar to, like, you know, drawing like geometric shapes, like, for example, like robots and stuff, or guns. Isn't that cool? Because it's so, you know, it requires much more time to create a good perspective. You know, the gun in the right perspective, and then especially if you want to animate it, you would have to move it around a lot, which of course also takes time. And you probably kind of want to avoid that. Let's see this one. Hold on, is this one? I might actually give Deadpool a blink too, but maybe. No, I can't really find one right now. Yeah, but if you find one, you can check it out and see how the rotation isn't perfect. Usually the background rotates perfectly, because that's usually just like a, you know, a rendered or like a painted background that they just slide over. So this can be perfectly smooth. But then of course you can't really do that with the character, since you have to draw each frame for the character. And if you have to draw each frame, of course, it won't very likely be perfect. So I think adding that here is also a nice little thing to do. So what if we do that here too, in the end, maybe? Actually, let's just go through and see if we... There you go, this one needs to change too. So let's just give everything an in-between frame first, and then see if there needs to be some adjustments. Let's see if we give this one maybe, I don't know, let's go, I don't know, 79, there you go. What's this? What is that shadow? Oh, right, I know why. I know why that's there. Maybe I should only change the location. That's better. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe, oh, this one isn't perfect yet, you can see here. It's like a weird wobbliness on the left. Let's adjust that. Move the eye back, that should be fine. Perfect. Maybe even the cheek, so you can see there's like a very, very slight gray part here. I want to get rid of that. There you go. And then the eyebrow here, let's see if we could fix that too. Maybe just by moving it backwards. Or rotating it slightly. No, maybe I want to hide it fully and then move it back. Let's see if we can do that. Oh, almost. There you go. Wait, this one doesn't actually change much. Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. There you go. Let me give these ones the adjust them again, so I can reset them here so they have the same, and then the same part here. Every time I add a new bone to this animation, like I add a new keyframe to a bone here, I need to make sure that the previous and next keyframe remain default. Like you know, I reset them back to default, since that's what they were before I change their shape or their position. So this should be nice. Okay. And then here again. Doesn't show me in the add-ons when I click it, You mean when you search for it? Or when you, or you mean when you click it, there's nothing showing up? Okay. Blend to neighbor. Maybe this one can be a bit better now. Maybe 74%. This one looks pretty good. Let's go to the next one. And then this one. This one is quite a big jump. Let's see if we can find something nice here. Maybe like 80%. I want to change the eye a bit because it looks kind of weird. Like this shape right here. Looks kind of weird. So let's see if we can fix that. Maybe here with this one. There you go. That's pretty nice. And now this looks weird. Let's see if we can fix that too. I guess we could just bring it back a bit. There you go. Fixed. Easy. And there you go. That looks pretty good. Let's see what it looks like here. Oh, we can probably just do this. There you go. Make sure that we enable simplify. Okay, let's see. I think that's fine. Maybe a bit slow. Yeah, so hold on. I might also be fine like this. I wonder also if maybe this one is a better way to stop than this one. This one might be a better stopping point. I kind of like this one more because you can still see his eye. And I think I like that more than this ending. So what if we actually delete this one? Oh, wait. It should still work if I do this. Nope. I accidentally also deleted the root, which of course is not the thing I want to delete. The root isn't really here. There you go. So now, where's the root? The root isn't even in here. What is going on? Let me move this one over real quick and then I can do it. Okay, so boom. What does that look like? Okay. Okay. I wonder if I should actually move the camera further than when he's done rotating. So what if I just move this over here? I think that's better. It makes it a bit more like it creates more layering in the animation, so his head moves and then the camera doesn't perfectly end when his head ends moving, but it goes just a little bit further, and I think it makes it a bit smoother. Oftentimes it can look very robotic if all the movements in a scene, for example, happen and end at the same time. So if, you know, every time this happens I also move my head, that looks a bit weird, right? But if I do this, for example, it's different because it's kind of layered and, you know, varied in how it moves, how fast it moves and stuff, so it looks a bit more natural. And I think that this also helps with that. I think the head movement might be a bit slow, or also what would you call it? Like, there's no easing, of course, it's just a, you know, kind of linear. So that's maybe fine. I want to try something real quick. I just want to see what it looks like. What if we do this? Okay, and then we use these keyframes. Set it to Bezier. And then I want to also... Wait, can I do that? Let's see. Can I go in here and enable something? I cannot. Okay, well, I won't do that then. Never mind, okay. Ooh, right. I thought about whether it needs a bit more... Hold on, I want to try something, okay? I want to try something. What if we... I want to try if I can create easing by deleting like this here, for example, and this one, and then moving these together a bit. What does that look like? That's pretty good. See how we're just by deleting the middle keyframe, like these two keyframes, you know, we remove these, so this middle bit is going to run quicker. So if we bring this together like this, I think that's better. I think that's better. See, it speeds up the middle a bit, which is kind of natural for head movement. I think if he would be a bit more scared, maybe his head would, you know, slowly rotate because he's scared to look. But I think this works better for this kind of shot. Maybe I also want to remove this one. Or what if we do this and this? Okay. Now we can play around with the timing to see if it looks, you know, what looks best. I think that looks pretty good. Okay. And then the lighting looks a bit weird, but that's fine. Yeah, I think that's pretty good now. I wonder if... I know that usually anime utilizes camera shake, but I don't think they do in these more static shots. I think here they rather just don't use it, you know? Like, you know, if you're holding a camera like this handheld, you would always have a little bit of shake, but I don't think they have that in shots like these, for example. Here, these are usually rather static. I think this is fine. Even if, you know, if there's anything to adjust, it's pretty simple to do. So we can still do it afterwards. But I think what I want to do now is first of all see what it looks like with the line art, because that can change quite a lot too. Let me save this and then go in here into the line art. There you go. So let me see if everything is set up. Yeah, see, you can see the automatic line art doesn't look that great right now, but that's fine. Also, I need to change the Deadpool line art manual. This one needs to change. Is this one the right one? Manual lines. There you go. So the manual lines are there. Let me actually hide all the overlays. Oops, I already did, never mind. What is this line right there? Is that the drawn line? Oh, it is. Wait, is it? No, that's just an edge, isn't it? Maybe not. Looks like an edge. Weird. Let me... Oh, I know why it looks weird. Because we need to enable at least one subdivision. There you go. But what is this line right here? Is that the... Let me see if I adjust the manual lines here. If that does something. Oh, no. That's not the manual lines, that's the problem. The problem is... Oh, one thing I want to try real quick. Because it uses a shrink wrap modifier here, the manual lines, to stay on top of his body, right? These edges to create these, you know, extra lines, basically. I can change the offset. And I want to see if that, if we bring it closer, if that, you know, fixes some areas. There you go. So if you bring this down, you can see how like this offset here between the lines and the, you know, the black color, for example, changes. Let's see if I can bring this close enough so that I don't have to adjust it. This looks pretty good. And then another thing is right here. This line looks weird. And I think that is the inline? Yeah, the inline looks weird. What does the inline look weird? Also, what is this line? Hold on, is that the inline? Yeah. Why is this line so small? That is so weird. What? I think that's... maybe that's the camera thing. It must be camera. Here, clip start and end. Maybe that changes something. I can hide Deadpool if I want. That's not really what I wanted to do. Yeah, that doesn't really do much. See how this line right here around the eyes is so thin? I guess I could just draw it. That shouldn't be a big problem. Shouldn't be a big problem, but if I can avoid it, then of course I would like to avoid it. But I don't think I can, so I think I'll just leave it there. Oh wait, inline. Wait, is the inline even correct? Yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I don't know why it does that. Intersections aren't needed here. So let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I need to do some adjustments here, but it's not too much. Also, where's the shadow? Where did the shadows go? There it is. The eyes of Wolverine are blinking. That's so scary. Are they? I think that's just like the weird camera clipping. Let me line art inline. This one is the intersection. Outline. Does outline have a... No, it doesn't. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bake these. And then we can adjust them. Manual lines are still here, which is nice. We need them. Okay, perfect. So, let me save this real quick. I'm actually going to just render this frame just to see what it looks like. I also, of course, need to enable Wolverine's lines, which are right here. Oh, they are enabled. I just need to assign them again. Are they... There you go. W outlined. There you go. Now we have some outlines. Looks a bit weird, but we're gonna fix it in a second. Also, why does this body... There you go. Let me... Bam. Okay, good. That's a better preview. Yeah, his body isn't done yet. We need to also enable the inlines, which are the manual lines here. So I have basically set up this, the line arts in a way where I have multiple layers of line art. I have the lines that are on the inside that are automatically generated, like for example for intersections or for stuff like you know, contours, like the nose, for example. And then I have, of course, the outer contour, like the silhouette line. I have one layer, and then I also have one, of course, for the manual line that I've created myself and added to the model. And unfortunately, once I link them into here, for some reason, they don't select the right collections. But I can just change them. Look at this, already looks much better. I actually don't know if we need... maybe. We'll see what it looks like when we render it. But you can see how much the manual lines actually help. How much they affect the final look. Like, look at this. Before, this is only automatically generated. And then, with my extra lines, look how much better, how much better it looks. It's actually crazy. And then we have the outline too. Which, of course, is once again auto-generated. And we need to change the... Oh, right. W outline. There you go. I don't know why it selects the horizon, but I can just remove that. Yeah, look how much of a difference this can make. Now I want to see if we render this, if the lines on the inside are too much or not. Boom. Oftentimes when you have like characters that are very... Oh, hello. Right, I forgot about that. I still have the room light on. Let me hide that. Let's try that again. Oftentimes when you have characters that are very far away and you would try to add more details through line art, the line art would just kind of cover everything else. But this looks pretty good. You can see the line art is pretty nice. Pretty, looks pretty clean. Oh, I also changed something about the lighting that I can show you in a second. let's look at the lighting real quick. I added a third light. So you can see here in the lighting, if you've seen the lighting before, the way that I light the scene is with a green light and a red light for the characters. And I can separate those two light colors in the shader so that I can use the green light for the basic shadows that you can see here, for example. And then I can use the red light for the rim light. Right now, of course, the rim light is shining right into his face. That's why his face is completely white. But yeah, I use R and G, red and green, for those shadows. And I've added another one for the ground. Oftentimes when you look at the reference that I had, right here, for example, you can see that the shadows oftentimes are just like these, you know, these round little circles underneath the characters. And to kind of get a bit closer to that, I also added a third light, a blue light, that I only use to create the shadows on the ground. So now I have control over the, let me show you what it looks like. If you look for his shadow, for example, he just has this nice little round one right there. But if I change the blue light now, you can see I can change what the lighting looks like. And it only affects the ground, nothing else. Which I think is, you know, pretty nice. Because then I don't think I will show the ground as much. But, you know, in the instances that I do, I just have more control over it, which is always nice. Okay. There's the exact scene in the scene like this one, you mean? Welcome, Inks, or one Wongs. When I concentrated and focused human being work on the action, the result will always be amazing. Okay. Voice is low? What do you mean? You mean my voice? Okay. So let's bake the line out and then we can do adjustments. And that's basically then the scene already done. So let's just do that real quick. Let's do these bakings here first. Hopefully it doesn't crash again or break. Okay. Last time I also animated the... I think that is also a problem that I did last time. For the Blender? For the Berserk animation, I rendered the scene. I applied like a, what's it called? Stepped interpolation modifier to the animation of each character. Like just, you know, just put it on the whole animation of the characters. Which of course meant that they always have the perfectly blended in between poses. And I think this way, where we really go and create each keyframe manually and then tweak it a bit to make it look a bit better on that specific frame, I think that is a better way to create, you know, all the frames, since that allows us to really manually fine-tune each frame, and also, you know, this way add a little bit of imperfection and make it look a bit more natural. So the lineup modifier now goes through. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. I need to stop. Hell, stop. I forgot to change the frame range because right now it's just rendering baking the 250 frames, but we don't really need that many. How many do we need? Maybe like, I don't know, maybe 80? Let's go with 85. Yeah, let's stop at 85. There you go, 85. Let's bake it again. Actually, we can just delete these and then we're good. And then let's do the next one. Manual lines 2. Deadpool waving is iconic. Welcome, is good. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, and once all of these are baked, that is the cool thing about the line art modifier. It can create automatic line art, but then once the line art is done, but then you can also bake the line art, basically like set it in stone, and then you can manually adjust it for each frame, which is really, really useful. So this way we can, for example, remove these auto-generated like weird lines that you see right there. Oh, like right here, for example, around the eye. We don't need those, so we can delete them after the fact, which is really useful. And then the outline too. And then the same one for Wolverine too. There you go. There's also a way to bake all line art at once, but I don't know if that is more intense. Probably, it probably takes longer and is a bit more intense on my PC. So I would rather do it individually, so this way I can make sure that everything, that nothing crashes. Are you living alone? I'm not. I'm living with my parents. You saw a bird? I don't know where you could see a bird. There's no bird in my room. Only me. And this guy. Roberto. There you go. Also, since we're just baking and waiting, time for a, water break. There you go, do this one. Also pretty warm today again. It can now, hopefully soon it gets a bit colder, because right now, how warm is it today? 26 degrees, actually not that bad. I think yesterday it was like 32. Okay, but I'm baking a bit. Let me activate my fan. There you go. Oh, that's better. Nice and cool. That's not water. It is. It's water in a Coke bottle. Or vodka, maybe. Whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to believe. Or maybe Sprite, but without any, bubbles. Okay, one more. Now it also created a line on the other side of the horizon. Weird. I think because it detects intersection between the skybox and the ground. I also changed the ground a bit. Since the camera... the camera focal length is so big, the environment looks very flat too. And to kind of combat that, I also scaled the environment a bit differently, so that these lines down here look a bit better. Okay, so let's do the simple things first. First of all, I want to see if Wolverine can keep his manual lines or not, the lines on the inside. I think he can. I think it looks pretty good. What do you say? Should he keep his line art on the inside or not? Let me render another frame, hold on. Without the manual lines, and then see what it looks like. I feel like it's going to be pretty obvious, but there you go. With or without? Hold on. Okay, this is without, this is with. Which one will you choose? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I think it's pretty obvious, but maybe not. Maybe you prefer the one without, maybe you prefer the one with. With? Okay, yeah, that was my choice too. I think a pretty easy choice to make. Let me adjust it now. So, first thing first, the outline is pretty easy. Oh, hold on, I can just go in here now. Let me do this. Let me actually go into camera view here and then adjust it here, because if it's bigger it's easier to adjust. Oh right, linear outline, draw mode. Let's see when this actually happens. You can see a little texture glitch right there, because the texture, for some reason the texture painting just didn't paint on that pixel, so there's like a little red dot. Kind of annoying, but not too bad. Also, you see this weird like jitteriness here. I don't know what that is. Maybe just the render, I guess, or like the shading. Eevee doing some weird things. So where do we see outline? Okay. Oh. Okay. Is this one an outline? Ah, that's an outline. Okay, let's get rid of it. Let me change the stroke. No, I need to erase. I want to erase strokes. Okay, so if you set it to stroke right here, it will delete the whole stroke. If you select point, then it will only select the individual points of the stroke. What does dissolve do? Oh, right. Dissolve creates like a fading. The closer you get to the point, the more faded out it will look. But what I need here is probably just the stroke. Let me delete it. There you go. Line is gone. Oh, never mind. Oh, let me bring back this. Okay, so this line can go first. Should be pretty easy to do. There you go. Another one. Come on, where is it? There we go. Okay, it's just gone here for some reason. I don't know why it detects it sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. See, the good thing about separating it into individual objects or line art object is that now I can, if everything was one line art object, I couldn't just, for example, if I wanted to delete this line, just go all the way over here and go over his lines without deleting them. I would always have to be careful that I also don't delete any other lines. But since it's all separated, it's much easier to delete the ones, like to focus on the ones that, you know, are part of this layer. There you go. Get rid of this. How many more? Okay, a few more. I could have saved a bit more time if I... Oh, I actually forgot one feature. Okay, but I could have saved a bit more time if I actually just fix this part of the model, because right now it's outlining the intersection, but I think it's fine. Oh, somebody said without. Okay. 0. Oh. When did you start animating? What was your first animation? I first started animating with my phone, with my flip phone when I was, I don't know, 8, 7. And I animated, you know, like, what would you call it? You know, like Lego, Lego characters. I was able to, with my phone, you know, the same button that was, you know, that you use to start the video recording, you also use to pause it. So you can just hit record pause, record pause, record pause for each frame and then change the characters in between. Okay, I think he looks pretty good now. I think I want to delete the lines on his eyes though, because they kind of obscure his eyes or hide them. So let me see which one does that. It's probably inline. Yeah, there you go. So let me go in here and delete those. Here's a cool feature that is pretty important if you have to adjust a lot of frames at once. And that is this one, multi-frame. Oh, I can't do that if it's a linked data block. Okay, well, usually what this does is you can wait. Why is it even? No, let me just do this. Hold on. Last time it didn't work. Hopefully this time it works. If I delete this and then this, now it should work. So now if I go in here, draw mode, it is now not grayed out anymore. So if I select this and then I go to the keyframes that are here, right? So this is the first keyframe that has his eyes drawn. And if I select all of these, you can see now I could theoretically affect all of these frames all at once. So if you wouldn't move as much, I could delete all the eyes on all of the frames at once, which is really useful. It's very useful, for example, if there's like a stationary thing that you adjust. Here, I guess I need to go to like 3, but even then the lines are there. I guess here the feature doesn't really... Oh, this one's pretty good. Oop. Here, for example, I can now... all of this is a lot of movement, so I can't really do it that well. Wait, why is the... Oh, right. Yeah, but this feature is really good, like if you have, you know, a stationary thing, or you want to delete all of these lines in each frame, you can select them all in the timeline, make sure that you have a multi-frame enabled, and then you can delete them all at once. Really useful. Okay, but it doesn't work here, unfortunately. Ta-da, get rid of that. What I also could have done, instead of animating like the characters moving to the side to create the camera movement, is render both individually and then just do the camera movement by animating like in post-production. But I think this is a much easier and more intuitive way to do it. Yeah, stop motion, there you go. I couldn't remember the name. Can you play it? I don't have the anime. I looked for them like a few days ago, but I couldn't find them. I think I deleted them all. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, they're all gone. I also did... There was like a summer camp where we did the exact same. With like Legos and creating animations. Which was also very fun. But that was actually after I have already done quite a few animations, so I was basically a Lego stop motion animation pro at that point. Wait, something I wonder, hold on, what if I select all these? Oh, now you can see it. So now that the camera has stopped, right, nothing moves anymore, we can go in here. There you go. Select all of them, right? All of them I selected. It's not visible that I selected them all because they're all on the same, you know, plane or on the same position. Now I can delete all of them at once. There you go. And now if we look through the next remaining frames, all the lines are gone. Really useful feature. Perfect. Okay. And let's go with this next. Like these weird, you know, intersections. Also, this looks kind of weird, but I think if it's far enough away, it's not visible. I think that is because the edges aren't high enough above the main geometry, so it kind of intersects with it and creates these patchy lines. Can be fixed pretty easily, but I don't think we need to do that here since it's so far away. Okay. Wait, which one do we need? Inline? Yes. Okay. Wait, what? Where are the keyframes? Oh, there you go. Okay, let's begin here. Nothing to see. I think that almost every kid tried animating Legos. Yeah, it's a good way to start, you know, any kind of animation, since it's you know, you don't have to create anything. You just grab Legos and you know, pose them and, you know, go from there and experiment with how you can animate them. Also, something I just wondered. No, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Usually the line art modifier places these line arts right on the geometry. So if the camera would move instead of the models, you could actually just delete, and the, you know, and the characters actually don't like change their pose, you could just keep one keyframe and nothing else, and the line art should still look good if the camera doesn't move, you know, too far in a different direction. Because the line art is like right on top of, you know, the model. But of course that doesn't work here since we moved the character instead of the model, the camera. Okay, so he looks pretty good now. Let's actually check it real quick by rendering it and saving. Maybe we could delete a little bit more just to simplify the line art a bit. Like on the shoes, for example, it looks a bit weird. Although it's fine, I think. I think it's fine. I think this is fine now. He looks pretty good. Maybe the shadows could be adjusted, but that's a little bit later. Let's adjust Deadpool now, and then once the lines are you know, done, we can go to the... I also don't like how it's... Oh, never mind. It's just anti-aliasing. Okay. Yeah. I'm curious what it will look like with 3... Can I change the line thickness still? Hold on. Because maybe I used 3 pixels instead of 2, and that might look better. Can I change that still? I think I should be able to. Let's see what happens if we do something real quick. Since this is all linked back to an original file, if we change the line thickness in the original file, it should also change it here. I do stop motion animation and I'm a master. Done it since I was a child. Yeah, there are even movies that are in stop motion, like the Wallace and Gromit, for example, with the clay stop motion. Or are there any? There are probably more, but that's the ones that I remember. Yeah, so you know you can make it. You can do it professionally if you find the right opportunity. Right, the line art. So this should be 3, which it already is. I think I already made this 3 for Deadpool. I just forgot to do 2 for Wolverine. 3? Oh, maybe not. 3. Weird. Why is it 2? Is it 2? Hold on. No, it's, yeah, why is it 2 here? That's weird. 2 as well. I guess I changed it in this file. Why? You know what? I feel like it's better if we just I'm gonna delete the bake and do it again. We haven't really done much yet in terms of cleaning, and we can do it pretty quickly, so I just wanna fix that real quick. And we can also test the bake everything function and see if that destroys my life or not. We'll see. What is happening? Why can I not remove this? Wait, is this one not baked? What happened here? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. There you go. Okay, so hold on. Default. Oh, 25. That's not the default. Let's set it to 3. Okay. Doesn't actually do anything. Why? I don't know. Where do these things come from? The line art. Line art 6. Is that this? No. What? What is this keyframe? Where are these coming from? I don't know. Well, what are these? Oh, wait, what? That is weird. Okay, whatever. These are still here too. What? I thought I cleared them. Hold on, let me... Okay, let me delete these. Something is weird right now. What is happening? Why are all the line-ons now gone? Oh, no. What is happening? Hello? Maybe let's just restart and see if that fixes something. Oh, there you go. It actually fixed it. I don't know why, but it did. Okay, 3 is good. Then let me actually see what the actual anime line art thickness. How thick is it? How thick is anime line art? What is the average line art on anime? One pixel? No way it's 1 pixel. Oh, it's just people saying like how they draw it. Aha, hold on. Okay, no answer in this forum post. The lines of modern digital anime. You know what? Hold on. Let me just grab a screenshot and then just measure it myself. Let's grab this. Oh, maybe this. Okay, this one. That's good. Okay. Copy image. Let's measure it. Welcome, Blau. Hope you have a good day. Okay, how many pixels wide is this? So this is 1920 by 1080, so this is the exact same width that we use. Let's see. I guess it's kind of like this. 4 pixels, okay. Is 4 pixels? Yeah, maybe 3. I think a 3 is pretty good. Let me actually not do a box. Let me use a line. There you go. Path. Can I give this path a... Oh, wait, I can just use this. Okay. So if this has black with a width of... No, with a... How many pixels? 4? Let me remove this. That's too thick, right? That looks a bit too thick. The anti-aliasing makes it a bit blurry, so it's a bit harder to see, but it's probably more of... It's probably 3. Let's see. 3. Does that look right? I think that's pretty good. 3 is a pretty good estimation. I don't know if I don't know if the value here actually the line thickness means pixel, but I think it does. We can test it, I guess. Let's see if it actually is 3 millimeters. 3 pixel. Okay, render taking quite a long time. Oh, okay, well, green pencil is gone. Why? Oh, it's the eyes again. Hold on. Okay, let's render this. We want to be exact here, okay? We need to be specific. We want to imitate anime, then we need to understand anime. We need to feel anime. We need to know anime. Oh wow, that's thin. Okay, maybe that's a bit too thin, but we'll see. Hold on. Right. Let's see. Is that the same thickness? Hold on. Hold your horses. Oh. How do I do this? Right, I know how. Select. Color range. Pure black, please. Okay. There you go. Okay, maybe that's a bit thin, but I feel like it's a bit thinner than... Is it thinner? Yeah, I think I need one more. This looks thicker than the... Let me actually do it without this. Just do this. Yeah, see? So if we compare this, this looks a bit thicker, thinner than at least this example. So maybe 4 is a better thickness than 3. I think so. I wanna use 4. Let's see if 4 looks better. 4. Oh wow, that's a bit big. But we need to check it in the render. We need to become anime, exactly. Okay. Let's see. Let's check this one out. I don't know if I can make use in between values. I think I can only use, I can't do 3 point whatever. I think it needs to be 3 or 4. And this looks a bit too thick. So I think we're stuck with 3. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's a bit too thick now. I guess we're sticking with 3 then. So I was right all along. Let's see if we can actually not switch it. If you set it to 3.5. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so I guess we'll stick with 3 then. Okay, well now we know that we have the right line thickness, I guess. This one, 3. Good. Okay. Let me check if all the lines are back. They're indeed not back. There you go. Outline is here. Yes. Inline is here. And then... Is the outline here? It is, right? No, it's not. And then manual lines are here. Inlines are here. And... Yeah, everything's here. Okay. So let's see if the batch baking works. Oh, it's raining outside. Not good. Let's see. So clear baked line art. No, wait. I did that already. Yeah. Okay, bake line art all. Let's see if that only applies to this object or to all objects. Ah, it does nothing. Nice. Oh, maybe it's loading. Let me close this file. .5. Yeah, unfortunately we can't go in between. It would be good because I think that would be the right size, but of course, unfortunately, that is not a thing. Maybe with a slight blur to it, we can make it thicker. Ah, let's try that actually. Hold on. let's see if that helps. So what if we add a slight blur to this? Shouldn't make it too much thicker, but maybe just a tiny bit. Filter, blur. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't really do much. Oh, actually, this looks pretty good. Like a 0.7 or like a 1 pixel. Look at that. That looks pretty good. 1 pixel blur, basically the same. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Oh, nice. So that's that's one way to get closer to it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay, well, I think I crashed Blender again. So I guess we have to bake them individually, but that shouldn't take too long. Do I have to save? Can I save? Nope, I cannot save. Okay, well, Task Manager it is. Apparently I have 5 versions of Blender open right now. Okay, let's try that again. Watching the stream while playing Minecraft, nice. Basically listening to me ramble with dirt break sound effects in the background. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, so I already changed. So the way that I use the line art is through... Wait, is this right? I think so, but whatever. The way that I use the line art is in the stroke settings. You have this setting right here, stroke thickness. I want this to be screen space because otherwise Wolverine's lines would be thinner than Deadpool's lines. But of course, if you were creating the line art on like a 2D piece of paper that were, you know, the colors were already there, for example, the lines would all have the same thickness. So screen space makes sure that all the lines have the same thickness, which is, I think, pretty important for this. You can... Oh, wait. There is this, though, stroke thickness. But what I want to try first is there is a blur effect here, too. So what if we blur this in Blender? And then... oh, I guess that doesn't work. Why does it not work? I can't add any blur here. That's annoying, but yeah, maybe no. It actually, so I think blur is kind of important. You can see how it's without the blur, how sharp it is, and it doesn't look as sharp here. So maybe a certain blur is actually important. Let me actually write that down so I keep that in mind to add a blur to each line art layer when I do the compositing. To do, yes, add apply 1 pixel blur to line art layer in compositing. Okay, yeah, see how this looks much better than the sharp one. So I think it's pretty important to actually add a blur. Yeah, so, but I can't do it here because when it's linked, you can't apply effects, but I could do it in the original. Hold on a minute. What if we do it here? Hold on. Inline. There is no inline right now. Hold on. How do I bring it in? I need to see it. Where's the inline? What is wrong? Hold on. Why do I not see an inline? What about manual lines? Also not. There you go. Guess I just have to refresh it. Okay, so can we add a blur here? Hold on. Hold on. Inline. Blur. What does that look like? Oh, what is this? What is the size meant to be? I guess that only applies to baked lines, maybe? Maybe. Let's check. 1 to 2, I guess. We can bake it for 1 frame. So if we bake this... Okay, so this is baked now. And we then apply it. Still doesn't do anything. That's weird. Does anything else work? Like glow? Well, glow doesn't work because there's no glowing lines. Okay. Nothing works. Okay, well I guess I'll just do the blurring afterwards. As long as I remember it. It shouldn't be a big issue. But it's good to know and good to remember. Okay. Manual is fine. Okay. Good. Save this. Good. Okay. These shouldn't be baked, right? Good. This is still baked. I don't know why. It's an inline and it's... Oh, there you go. I just had to clear it, I guess. Okay. So, let's bake this again. And wait, what? Why did I... Oh, right. I wanted to adjust something. Now that we rebake this anyway, why don't we fix the his shoulder? Oh. There you go. So now we don't have to fix that ourselves. Perfect. Anything else? I think that's fine. Everything else should be good. Oh, hold on. We can adjust the... See how the line art is now moving through his body? And that's why it made it so spotty. We can fix that though. Let's check first whether... Okay, simplify is on. We set it to... Okay, here it's gone. Weird. But it's still spotty if we go back here. And that might just be a camera setting. But it should be fine. Also working on an anime. Nice. Would you ever agree to work on Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse? Probably not. Because that would take a long time. So, which means I couldn't work on YouTube videos. If they, you know, if they want me to, if they want me to do a collaboration where I create a project, you know, kind of to I don't know, advertise the new movie coming out, maybe, but joining the project, probably not. Good. So, time to bake, and then time to fix, and then the first one should basically be done. The next shot. Let's do that real quick. Oh, right. Oh. No. You can adjust the line distance? Yeah. But I think it's fine. I think it should work now. It's a bit slower than last time. It's tired of our testing and trying. Maybe I should also close this. Okay, so that one's done. This one are the manual lines, but are currently not here, but... Oh, right, because the manual lines aren't here at all. No, they are. Wait, what? There you go. Okay. That's better. Baking. Oh, this one's quicker. What are we munching on? There you go. I don't know what's it called again. Trail mix, there you go. That's such a weird name for for that. Hold on. Yeah, is that a different word? I feel like I heard a different word before. No, never mind. Crunchy clusters, maybe not. Fruit and nut bars, nope. Nut clusters. Okay, outline. Is the outline even here? Who knows? Also, why does the inline also create an outline? That doesn't make sense. Whatever. You know who cares? Nobody. Let me just do this real quick. Okay, and then bake it. Studentenfutter? Yeah, well that's German, right? It's not really English. Nobody would understand that. Since we have some time, let me ask you a question. Oh, everybody who is listening right now, what are you working on right now? Do you have a project you want to work on, or you want to work on in the future? Any aspirational projects? Anything you want to, you know, start soon, or maybe you're working on already? Maybe your own anime. I think somebody said that they're working on one right now. The donut. Oh, okay. Nice. Getting into Blender, I see. Always a good idea. Just the drawing practice. Oh, drawing Kakyoin. What is the... hold on. Is that a character? Ah, there you go. Interesting. Oh, the cherry thing? Yeah. Yeah, drawing is also a good way to practice anatomy, since it's easier to draw like body parts than to sculpt them, for example, or to model them. So you can more easily or more quickly, you know, create multiple iterations, you know, or, you know, practice multiple, or practice quicker, basically. Of course, with sculpting, you practice the anatomy from all angles, or with drawing, you only practice them maybe from one angle. But I think it's still both can help you, whether you're drawing or you're sculpting. Want to try to learn 3D modeling and stuff, but I have potato laptop. Well, I mean, if you use Blender, you might not be able to render your model, but at least you could model stuff, right? You could use edit mode and stuff. That shouldn't be too intense on your PC, maybe. I don't know what kind of laptop you have, but I would think that it's not too bad. Oh wow. Wait, the outline only adds this weird horizon line. I don't even need this then. Let's just get rid of it. Okay, perfect. So we fixed two things right off the bat. So the next thing that is... oh, the eyes, right. Let's go to the eyes. I'm working on my first video of my animation YouTube series. Oh, nice. YouTube series, okay. You already have a whole show planned. Inline, right? Yes. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Where does that line come from? manual? No. Wait, what? Where does this line come from? From the outline from Deadpool. What? How does that make sense? But I don't think I need that actually, so I can just hide that. Which should be fine. Okay. I'll make it up as I go. I mean, as long as you have a good base for like a story or like a universe, for example, if you're creating your own characters, you can always come up with interesting storylines, right? So as long as the universe is interesting, like Star Wars, for example, you can always come up with cool things for the characters to interact with or to desire and stuff. To fight over. Oftentimes the story building is more important than the story writing, I guess. Which also means that if somebody, you know, likes your universe, they're more excited to see more from that universe rather than to see more of your story writing. So it's more broad in what you can do and what people are excited for. But of course, creating a universe can also be more complex. Because it takes more time and more effort. Okay, that's good. Anything else that needs to change for Wolverine? I think that is it. Oh, this time the lines are actually also not weird and jittery. This one maybe, but the other ones aren't. Wait, also, hold on. Okay, never mind. Okay, I think Wolverine's done. Let's go to Deadpool. Which ones are the ones I want to delete? These ones. Yes. Okay, so first of all, I think I want to delete the manual lines first because they're easier to see. Let me actually hide the inline so I know exactly which ones are which. So this one I probably don't need. These brow lines. There you go. What does it look like? Yeah, that's probably better. Next up. Oh, right, I need to delete it for all of these, but I can use multi. I cannot. Well, let me just do this. Need to make it a unique thing again. Otherwise, I can't use multi-stroke editing, which is pretty important. How far do we go without changing this? Ah, there you go. It's more like storytime animation, but in 3D. Okay. Have you uploaded to 4.2 yet? Oh, updated. Yes, this is to 4.2. I did a few tests, I think 2 days ago, looking at the shadows and how they compare between 4.1 and 4.2 for Eevee and Eevee Next. And I found that that 4.2 has more consistent shadows. So I decided to create the animation in 4.2. Oh, never mind. I thought I deleted a wrong line. Yeah, once I discovered this multi-line editing, it changed my life because it's so useful. Sticking with 3.6, okay. Interesting. What does 3.6 have that 4.2 doesn't? I know the sentiment of just sticking with an older version because that one has you know that one works, and if you update you might you know, break something and then you have to fix it. So for example, I haven't updated, so the newest version for OBS that is out, you know, the newest version that exists is I think version 10.01 or something, and I haven't updated since version 7, I think. So I know, you know, why you maybe wouldn't, because I just want to make sure that OBS always works if I need it, and I don't want to deal with any weird problems coming up because the new update changed something and, you know, my PC can't handle the new update or something. So I get that. What about Blender? What does Blender 3.6 give you then? Whatever version 4 doesn't give you. I'm curious. Maybe it's just comfort. I'm actually curious how long I haven't updated OBS yet. I might check in a second. This one, and this one. Wait, did I delete one line too many? I did. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. Never mind. Comfort somehow has beat performance on my machine. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's good that the developers, at least for Blender, try to improve performance over time. Other programs, for example, they add more and more features, but they just don't care about the performance, and then at some point you might have some cool features that you can use, but they're all useless since the program just crashes over and over again. Luckily for Blender, they, you know, make sure that everything runs well. I think that was always one of their priorities, that Blender always has a quick startup. I think I read that somewhere. That was always one of the big goals, because other programs like Maya, for example, take a long time to open and then to, you know, do anything, to, like, you know, even just open a project. They always wanted to make sure that Blender opens quickly. It has slowed down in recent years, but it's probably still better than those. Still, it doesn't take that long. Okay, so that's cleaned up. Oh, yeah, right. These lines now. I still don't know what this line is so weird, but shouldn't be too bad to fix or hard to fix. Draw a line. Oh, yes. Wait, oh, I went to the wrong one. Oops. Okay, that line is just gone. That's nice. Gotta be careful, I guess. I'm oh, god damn it. Currently thinking about the following scenes. I think tomorrow we might actually be able to get into the first action scene. You know, today we have, you know, 1 or 2 more pretty chill ones where they're just, you know, greeting each other, I guess. But then the next one is gonna get pretty spicy. Hello? Oh. I'm just gonna delete all of this and redraw it. It's easier. Oh, an add-on doesn't work with the latest version. Yeah, that's why I just try to avoid as many add-ons as possible. I just try to keep my workflow as lean as I can, so I don't depend on updates for add-ons that I use, because that seems pretty annoying. Like, you know, having to wait for an add-on to work again. I don't think, well, all the add-ons that I really use, actually, usually they still work after an update. Like quad mesh or quad retopo or whatever it's called, for example, like the retopo tool, the automatic one. I have never updated that one, and I have that one probably since like 3.0 or even earlier. Then the other ones too. So yeah, but also they're also only like for very specific cases. So even if, you know, they're not essential, so it's not like if this update doesn't work, if this add-on doesn't get updated, I can't work with this new version. It's always just like, oh, I have this little thing that I want to do. Let me use this add-on to make my life easier. Oh, right, I can do the same thing here again. For some reason I can't see the keyframes. There it is. Oh, right, I can't do that here. Oh my god. Is that what fixes it? It is. Easy. Okay. So, that's what it looks like. I need to fix the eye. I removed the eye outline. I probably need to do that actually for all of the frames. And then we can adjust it a bit. And then go from there. And then that should be this scene. Looking good, getting better and better, thank you. Love the way how it's possible to adjust the entire user interface and create shortcuts for everything. Yeah, that's a really, really good thing. The only thing I would love to be different is the hotkey menu. If you go into edit mode preferences and then you want to adjust the hotkeys, or is it input? No. Wait, where's the oh, key map. Like, what is this? There are a lot of keyframes, but I like it more how DaVinci does it. Let me show you what they do. they do this, which is like super intuitive. What did I just click on? Look at this. This is sick. So they also have like this list of all the things they can do, right? There you go, similar to here, this list. But they also have a nice little overview of a keyboard. And then if you click on like P, for example, on the right, it will then show you all the functions that are tied to P. If you, for example, you can then also say, oh, I want to press Tab and P, and then you can see what is applied there. And this way you can very easily see which buttons are also already occupied and which ones aren't. This does not exist, and this is a shame, because it is so much more intuitive to go through and see what is not occupied yet, rather than going in here, seeing like, oh, what do I need? I want to change, I don't know, move. And then, we have 15,000 move options. Nice. So which one's the one that I need? Let's see. I'm looking for screen editing. No. So first I need to find the right edit mode. Then I need to find the right keybind. And then I need to change it. Why is it so complicated? Like, what are all these? Why are there two remove modifiers? Do they do something different? Object modifier remove. Object modifier remove. They look the exact same. So why do we have two of those? Oh, because there are two functions. I guess I could delete some of them. But still, like, why? Just no. Do better. Yeah, that's one gripe that I have with the, like, you can do, like, I love the quick favorites and stuff. I really like that. And how you can create new shortcuts in the UI basically without going to that menu. But if you ever have to use that menu, then you're just in hell, because who knows how you're supposed to use that efficiently. And I can imagine this also being like a nightmare to fix or to change, because there are probably like a million dependencies and stuff. So you couldn't just change, anything easily. You would always have to make sure that each keybind that you change also still works and stuff. Yeah. Sounds pretty bad, but it is what it is. If they can rebuild Eevee, they can rebuild the keybinds. That's my thought. Okay, that should be it. Good. Okay, so is it time to paint over? I think it is. Let's see. Why is his eye so big? Which render option are you using? I'm using Eevee. Definitely would be a great feature, which is not that hard for the dev to push. Yeah, it's a question. How, like, it doesn't look, or it seems pretty easy to change, but of course you don't know how the Blender has been programmed. So you can see that actually being pretty hard to change, or to even just add. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I might actually do something like a nifty little trick in a second. We'll see. Hold on, let me... wait. Right. Oh, inline. Right. Let me add the eye outline again, and then we can go to the overpainting. This radius 20. Nope, definitely not. We need 3. Yes. Nice. What is happening here? Why is this part so thin versus this part, which is so thick? What makes it so? What's the difference between the two? That's so weird. Hold on. Where's the camera? Ah, now it's different. Wait. Oh, now it doesn't work at all. Nice. I guess we can just go to origin. Oh, now, nope, still not fixed, but I don't know if I can fix it. So let's just draw over it and see how it goes. Eevee next? Yes, it is. Oops. Slowly but surely, getting through it. I will fix the little weird issues here next in a second. Oh god, I miss Drew. Slowly but surely. Okay, good. And this frame should stay here for quite a while. So what we could do, excuse me, is we can go all the way to where it switches. Right here, and just delete all of these. Ta-da! Because this drawing never changes, so we can just delete all these keyframes. Oh, right. I need to do the other side too. It's nice to see a pro do its thing. His thing. Okay, let's see if I can draw this line perfectly immediately. Oh no, I almost veered off the path. But I made it, almost, hold on. Yes, perfect. I'm drawing with my mouse right now. I think I can be a bit more precise with that one rather than my tablet, especially for these big movements. Since otherwise I would have to go all the way over my tablet with my pen, which is kind of hard to do. There you go. Looking right into your soul. Okay, next one, this one. Also, never mind. I thought I could. Damn it. I thought I could trick the system, but I can't. Damn it, I need to draw quite a lot of these. Hold on. Is there a faster way to do this? There is. There is. Hold on. I know how. Wait. Ah, hold on. If we go here, we can select the lines. Okay, control. Paste. Perfect. Same here, but move it to the left, to the right, sorry. There you go. Aha. See? Work smart, not hard. Let me check this one real quick. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's a much easier way to do it than draw. I thought first I thought I would have to draw each of these for each frame. That would take ages, but that's definitely easier. There you go. This one doesn't changes a bit. So what I might do here is actually adjust this and then copy this new version. If you go to scope mode, you can actually adjust the lines a bit, like this. Ta-da! You can just drag them out a bit, fit it onto this new silhouette. Pretty useful. Then we can go back into edit mode and just keep working with this. This step, of course, takes the longest, but is also one of the most important ones, because this is the step where it goes from looking 3D to looking 2D. Well, kind of. Of course, we're trying to create the 3D models in a way where they look as 3D as possible, but now we can fix issues in the 3D model that make it look 3D instead of 2D. Like the shadows, for example, or the weird shapes, like for the textures and stuff. All that can be fixed now. And it will look a whole lot better with it. So what I probably want to do here after I'm done with the outlines is also add some details, like some small extra lines, just to add some, you know, some texture to it. And then that's gonna be it. These lines are not all that I want to add. I want to actually add some more just to give it a bit more detail. Usually if you have like detail shots of characters, you see a little bit more of yeah, there are a few more lines in the face, for example, compared to when you see them far away. So for example, Wolverine wouldn't have more lines, but Deadpool, since he's so close to the camera, can get a few more. Would you go after the donut? Depends on what you like. I would say to go and look around for tutorials. Like, oh, how to create whatever. And find one that you like. Maybe you like creating cars. Maybe you like creating interiors. Maybe you like creating characters. Whatever you like the most, you can look up a tutorial and start with that. Blender is more, in the beginning especially, more about finding what you like to do rather than learning everything. So once you've kind of learned the most basic stuff through the donut tutorial, you can go and learn, you know, something more detailed, like, I don't know, how to create a Porsche, for example. Oh, I just realized an issue. Well, is it an issue? No, I think it's not an issue. Maybe it is, I don't know. I will ignore it, okay? The issue is, I don't even know how to describe it. I see an issue, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't think it's an issue, so you don't need to know about it. If I don't tell you, well, you will never know. Okay. What is the best way to rig a 3D character in Blender? So if you have never rigged anything, I would recommend to learn like rigging manually first, so that you know the basics and what rigging is and how it works. And once you know that, you can then use like an automatic rigging add-on, for example, like Rigify. If you use an automatic rigging, you know, if you automatically rig immediately, you will not understand what it did and how to interact with it properly. And it will probably not go well. So understanding, you know, what the add-on is actually doing is quite important in, you know, using it properly and using it successfully. So you could, you know, look up a rigging tutorial, follow that first to rig, you know, your character. And then, you know, even if you maybe don't like the end result of your rig, then afterwards you can go ahead and use the automatic rigging feature. But it's important to learn about the basics first, because otherwise the add-on will just do something and you have no idea what it just did. And here's my 50,000 IQ move. Through the head movement, I now only have to draw over one eye because the other one is hidden. Definitely planned. There's a guy on YouTube who is trying to make a full-length animated movie. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I know who you mean, maybe. The dude that documents like his whole process. I don't remember his name, unfortunately, but I remember, I think, seeing one of his videos. Was it kind of like low poly, what he did? Like his animation? I think that's what I saw. Maybe we were talking about a different person. Yeah, I'm someone that can't do like super long projects. I just get, at some point I just lose interest and I want to start a new project. So whenever I created a project that took like more than 2 months or so, I just want to start a new one. So I could never do something like that, like working on the same animation for like 500 days or more. That sounds pretty crazy. Joshua? Is that his name? Damn it. I remember doing the impact frames for Berserk. I just got flashbacks to how much time that took. Just drawing lines over and over and over again. I think I thought like, oh, you know, I could do this. This would be really cool. And then I started creating the frames and realized how long it's going to take. But I thought, you know, still going to look cool, so I might just, you know, continue. I think it took like 2 weeks only, like drawing those frames. And I could have used those 2 weeks to improve the, you know, the scene in other ways, but you know, I wanted to try using, kind of imitating that technique of like the one piece like multiple, I guess you could call them like impact sequences. And yeah, I learned quite a lot from it, but it's, you know, it's something I don't want to plan. I don't plan on doing again in the next future, probably. Like these long sequences, probably like individual frames, like 1 or 2, but not, you know, these crazy 15 frame animations where every frame is a different style, or like every second one, because that takes way too long. And you also have to have a certain yeah, it takes a certain technique to do that, which is quite hard to do, since you need to make it look it needs to flow well, which I think was one of the issues that I had with my Berserk, where I did it with my project. Oh, I can copy again, nice. Yeah, so there are a few things that make them work well, and those things are quite hard to do. Oops. There you go, one more frame for the last batch. There you go. And now we need to fix the eye. That shouldn't take too long. 2D is scary, yeah. Especially when you come from 3D. Because it can be quite, it's a different thought process. If you watch this video, it took me 1.5 years to make this Attack on Titan short film. I didn't. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. I might check it out later. I think it might have been recommended to me. 1.5 years to make this animation should probably be enough. Never mind. Hold on. Let me copy this. Oh, this one? Wait, did I? No. Oh, it's a 1 minute thing. Okay. I'll check it out later. Save to watch later. How did you like the movie? I haven't watched it yet. So I couldn't tell you. Okay, so first thing I want to probably do is the eye, then the mask. Where's my overpainting thing? There it is. Is everything fine? Yep, I don't know what this is, but should be fine. So first what I want to do is fix the fill. What I need for that is to be for the line art. Is that the line art? No, for the overlay. Overpaint to be in front of everything. That is fine. Also, do I actually need to do that? I don't know if I draw something like this now. Like red, for example. Is that visible? It is. Okay, good. Oh, because it needs to be 3D cursor front view. No, front. now it's not visible because I think the camera's clipping it, so it's not actually visible. But that's fine. We can also, I think, just set it to in front, which it already should be, which means that it will always be visible in front of everything else. In front, but that's not the setting that I want, I think. Is that the one? Hold on. If I move it down here, for example, now. Oh, it is. Okay, nice. Welcome, Dom. Hope you have a good day. Good day. Okay, so this looks fine. Yeah, those up. Maybe on this side I can fix it a bit. Actually, I want to see how thick the frame actually is, or whether I need to fix anything or not. Oh, there you go. Okay, I definitely need to fix some things. Good. Now that we have everything set up, we need to increase the controller, like the Deadpool's resolution too. Do I? I feel like I want to just keep it at 1. That looks pretty good actually. So I might just change his render resolution. Which means I would have to do it here. Oh, I have to. Okay. Okay, I guess so. Do this. That should work. Now the shadows should be better. Came across your channel for a few days ago. You're awesome. New sub. Thank you. Welcome, Unk. Hope you have a good day. Oh yeah, we need to fix some things here. You can see it's like jittering. I don't know why it does that. Can I fix that somehow? Hold on. What does this do? Oh. Okay. Everything's gone. Interesting. Now everything's gone. What is happening? Hello? Oh, it's compiling. Never mind. How are you? Doing pretty good? Oh, did it fix it? It did not. Damn it. What is happening? Yeah, we found some pretty cool techniques today that will speed up this process quite a bit, which I'm pretty happy about. Now I just need to figure out why this looks so weird. Does that help? Wait, it does. Wait, what? Interesting. So 0 resolution actually fixes these weird dots. I don't know why, but it does. Nice. Good. Now to the overpainting. Hope you're doing well too. Okay, so first thing I want to do is fix the eye. Which should be this one, right? Nope, gray highlight. This one? Yep. Kind of hard to see. Wait, it's also in front of the line. That's not good. Why is that the case? Oh, interesting. So where do I actually draw this? here, back there. It is in front, which is nice, but it also goes over the line, which is not really what I want. I guess I have to change it for the other ones too, but they should be already in front. Let's see if they're not. They are. That's weird. I wonder how I could fix that. How does it determine what is in front and what is not? That's the question. That is the question that we need to figure out right now. Wait, how did I do it in the earlier ones? Welcome Reaper, hope you have a good day. For faces you can parent and weight paint strokes so you will not have to draw them again and again and again. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do in a second after I'm done fixing stuff. What I want to do, figure out first why the overpaint is in front of everything else. Like, it shouldn't be in front of the line art, that's the thing. Maybe there's something I can do to fix that. Which one is this one? This should be that, right? Yeah. So this needs to change somehow. Maybe there's another in front section here. Oh, lights not necessary. What is this? Nothing. Cool. Relations? Nope. Display? Oh. Nope. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where to adjust it. How do I bring it below it? Maybe I change the name? I can't. Huh. There has to be a way. I guess I could also just draw on the same layer, but that's not really the point. What type of computer do you work on? I think the specs should be in the description. Dude, how do I fix this? This is weird. Hold on. Do I? Oh, wait. Blender, grease, pencil. Also, what happens if I go in here into the line art? This one, right? I can't draw anything, can I? I can. Yeah, see, it's still behind there. Something else that I wonder, hold on. What if I take this and move it backwards? Where is it? Wait, where did I? Oh, it is already. So in the 3D viewport, it is already behind the lines, but somehow it is still in front of the lines for the camera. Even though both have in front enabled, so they should be in front of everything, which is kind of the case, but their in front interaction between each other isn't exactly how it should work. What if I that shouldn't change anything, but what if I do this? Doesn't change anything. Nice. Hold on, grease pencil in front issue. What is this? Hold on.
So you want to
fix that already. Oh, wait. Z? Hold on. Never mind. Huh. You can draw on surfaces, yeah, but I wanna do it. I would like to do it this way, where I draw. Oh wait, no. Ah, I know how to fix it. Well, we'll see if this works. I know the issue. I know what how I wanted to use it. So the way this should work is not to use it in front on this object, but rather that was the issue. So the way this is supposed to work, right? If we look at the layers that we have now. Hello? Oh, there you go. So if you look at the layers that I want to have, right? So we have one layer. So if the camera is right here, right? The camera is right here. Bam. Okay. It is looking in this direction, okay? And then we have the automatic, like the line art that is created automatically is right here, right? That's the line that is supposed to be in front of everything because that's the line art. It's never hidden behind anything else. And then behind that, I want to have an overpaint layer, basically a layer where I can manually paint, like adjust, you know, the visuals, maybe changes colors or change the shadows and stuff. But of course, this layer needs to be in front of this one for that to work. The way that I want to use it is that this layer has in front enabled. So this one, these ones are always in front of this one. But right now what I did is I enabled in front for this one too, because of this particular reason. But that somehow messed it up, because somehow it chose this one to be in front of this one. I don't know why, but it did it. And I know how to fix it though. The way to fix it is, the reason why I wanted to use it that way is because what I wanted to do first. Oh, what I didn't explain, hold on. There was one thing I didn't explain. So the reason why the system works is because if you have the camera here, right? And this line is always set to in front. Like visually, this one is supposed to be in front and then this one is supposed to be behind this line. What you want to do though is to have this, of course, to be in front of everything without, like, basically this needs to cover the model that is right here. Like, you know, this needs to be in front of the model for this to work. But the issue here is, of course, that this line here is right on the model. So how do you do it that this line can stay in front of everything? Basically right in, like on the camera, like in front of the camera, in front of everything else, while still this being in front of this. And the way this works is to set this to in front, which is I think default. This not to in front, but just place it in front of everything. I don't know if that made sense, but basically visually in the 3D viewport, it would look like this is the line that would be in front. And then here we have this. And then to move this line in front of everything, we just enable in front for this line. And then that's how the system works. Let me show you what it would then look like. If I place the 3D cursor here, I can make sure that if I draw, right? If I draw, like draw mode here in the overpaint layer, you can see the layers. I can set it to draw on 3D cursor, which is, you know, right here. And then on the X and Z axis. So this right here. So if I draw now, you can see, ooh, it is right here. So it is now always in front of the camera, basically hovering in front of everything else. The issue that arises, let me show you, is when I do that here, like this, you can see it drew it, but it's not visible in the camera. And the reason for that is because of the camera clipping. So I changed the, where is it? Oh, the clip start. This basically makes it so the camera, you know, sees an infinite distance, but to I think, render a bit easier. It basically clips, it only renders a certain distance in front and then in front of the camera. So everything that is closer than 0.901 meters, closer to the camera, will just get removed and is not visible. Everything that is further than 1,000 meters away is also not visible. And which means that if we increase this, for example, we can hide Deadpool. And at some point, for example, Wolverine would also be removed, but that would take a bit. But that also means that the clipping distance, that this layer basically of overpainting is closer to the camera right now than 0.901 meters. So to make it visible again, I need to bring this back until it reaches this point. There you go, and now we can see it again. The reason why I did this is because there was some weird shading issues with Wolverine. Let's see if they still persist. So you can see if I now reduce the clip start, at some point he starts kind of glitching out. Maybe not now. Yeah, see? If it's too small, the clipping start, you can see this weird glitching happening. I increased this at some point to fix that, just to some arbitrary higher number. But now, of course, I need to fine-tune it a bit so that I can see this layer. Which, makes it so I can actually draw, but keep the lines on top. There you go. Okay, yeah, now it works. Easy. Problem fixed. You can also use view layers, yeah, but I want to have it all in one. I want to, of course, see everything, and that would be kind of unintuitive. If I need to use different view layers, but this works, so we can do it now. Perfect. Okay, so now you can see if I do this, woo, it is working. Perfect. So let me fix some of these issues here. I actually want to use my tablet now. Still here just playing Minecraft. Nice. Oh. Do you have a Discord server? I do indeed have one. I think the link in the description should be broken. Actually, can you test if it's broken in the description? If it is, then I can send you a correct one, and I'm gonna fix it in the next description. Yes. Oh, my tablet, right. There it is. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, and once those fixes are done, we can have some fun. No fun yet. No fun allowed. Until we fix the eyes. Why does this not work? Sometimes it creates this weird like blockiness on the objects. That might have to do with post-processing. Hold on. Yeah, it does. Good. Who needs post-processing anyway? That's a bit too much, maybe. Okay. I will actually use stabilize here. There you go. I need to always be aware of how much you actually see in the end, because the lines are thicker than they appear right now in the end. And they might just cover what I'm currently painting over, but I think this part at least needs to be fixed. There you go. Oh, also this little thing right here. So if you render this now, let's see if there's more we need to fix. Oh, I think I need to go out of draw mode. How long are you gonna stream? Roughly an hour longer. The link works? Okay, nice. Somebody yesterday said that it doesn't work. Apparently that was a lie. Oh yeah, it looks good now. Good. This side can be fixed too. Oh, wrong color. This one, right? Is that the right one? Yes. What is this? What is this weird... Oh, visual glitch. Good thing is these ones are slower scenes. So it's gonna be more obvious if there are like issues like this, you know, in the shot. But for the faster scenes, we can be a bit more loose and, you know, I guess lax on issues since they're gonna move much quicker. So it's not gonna be that visible when there are like these small shading mistakes, for example, or these small texture pixelation issues. But of course, for a scene like this, it doesn't look great if you can see the pixelation of something that it's supposed to look drawn. So we also need to fix this now, this pixelated line, but that shouldn't be too hard either. The texture vertex paint. So I'm using grease pencil right now to fix some issues, but I created a texture first for his colors, and then now I use grease pencil to make them sharper. You can see the pixelation right now. There you go. Making sure that it's first. See here, this for example, the line is a bit too far out. I could push it back actually instead of drawing. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That's probably easier. Let me do that real quick. Should be this one. Never mind. This one. I'm just gonna push this back in a bit. Ta-da! Wait, where are the two lines? Is that another? No, that's just the edge. And fixed. Easy. Never mind. What is happening here? Oh, I just didn't do the selection far enough. There you go. Pull this down. Okay, good. Now we need to connect it here because it disconnected. Okay, nice. Same here. That's good now. I will also want to adjust the line out a bit. Let's do that. Looks a bit wobbly, which of course wouldn't be the case if it was drawn, because who would think that there's like a brow ridge that deforms the the mask, I guess, in this weird wobbly way. You would probably just think, hey, this should probably be straight, and you would draw it straight. Okay. Oops. other side too, like here for example. Same issue, but I probably want to... I think the outside looks fine. Actually no, this side looks a bit weird. But I want to move those first, because it's also a bit further away from the actual line. There you go. And then I want to adjust it slightly. There you go. That is looking pretty good. Now we need to connect them. And then we can do the fixes. Perfect. Okay. Oh, right. What is the hotkey for this? Shift Alt Z. Doesn't work. Nice. Oh, Alt. Oh, there you go. I was about to complain. Yeah, this is like an issue that you always see if you use textures for your characters, of course. If you like create a close-up, you could create like very, very high resolution textures to kind of hide it. But I think it's much easier to just use a grease pencil layer to sharpen these edges like this. Much more intuitive and also makes it easier to render. That's, you know, the whole thing. Oh, something I wanted to see. Can you change the color of one of these? Can you change the color? Hold on. Stroke. Assign material. Aha. There you go. Left eyeball, the white outside line to the left. Left eyeball, you mean his left? Or our left? I think the eyes, when I rendered it, the eyes look pretty fine, so I think I'm just gonna leave that. We have to be careful that, so the lines change thickness depending on how close you are. Damn it, I did it again. So if you're too close, you can see like small issues and small imperfections, but they might not be visible if you're further away. And so you have to be kind of aware of that. Stroke, there it is. Okay. There you go, fixed. I think here I can enable processing again. Otherwise we have like insane amount of vertices everywhere, which is not necessary. Okay, well maybe this needed a bit more. God damn it, why do you do this? Why is it so simplified? It's crazy. Look at this. It's like 50, it's like 5 points. Can I adjust this? Simplify, aha. What about this? Does that have more? It does, nice. Okay, let's try it again. Good, nice. The Deadpool colors? Yeah, he's a texture. If it's a texture, sometimes I set the interpolation. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, something I want to actually see. Hold on. That gives me a good. It gives me an idea. I cannot change it here though. Well, okay. Let me see it. Hold on. If we change the interpolation, maybe the texture looks better. Oh, I'm curious. Probably not, but maybe. We'll see. I don't want to, you know, dismiss an idea without testing it. So let's see. Deadpool, please join the party. There you go. So, if we go to him. Okay, so we see the jitteriness, but now let's check it out. We have this one, right? Interpolation, closest. That makes it sharp. Cubic. Does that change anything to linear? Yeah, it makes it a bit smoother. Smart. I guess it makes it a bit better. A little bit, but it's still wobbly, so you can't really change that. Maybe there's more settings here. Projection. Nope. Repeat. That doesn't make any difference. Yeah, but I guess it's a bit better. Thank you for that tip. Nice. Let me reopen this. His left, yeah. I think his eyes are fine in this frame at least. Okay. What is the music doing? Nothing, because it's off. Why? Because the music needs to load some more songs. There you go. Okay. Wait, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it looks better. You can see it's smoother now here. But of course, it needs to be razor sharp. So let me do that with the overpainting. I also thought about painting like this, like overpainting, VFX. I've never done that before. We might do it. I don't know how good that will look, but it might be worth a try just to see. Because I think it can add a whole new level of stylization, I guess, to it. I wanna probably mainly use 3D VFX, but you know, sometimes it's better maybe to actually just, you know, draw them. And then also if you draw them and you render them out as, you know, as an animation, you can also reuse them and just import them as like images, like planes, like a video on a plane, and just reuse the same animation in multiple shots. That would be pretty neat. Okay, this side looks good. This side almost looks good. And then we have this frame done. There are also, of course, like these animation packs where people have already animated like VFX, and then, you know, you can buy those packs. Maybe I'll try one of those too. I haven't really decided yet. I also haven't found a great one yet, but I know I've seen one before. And I feel like, you know, really good looking 2D VFX can improve even like this 3D animation quite well as well if you mix it with 3D stuff. There you go, that looks pretty good. Let's render it and see if we see any more issues. you think you'll ever make a course on how to do this kind of stuff, or will you stick to live streams? Yeah, it's always a struggle, because there's so much I would like to do, but only so much time. So I have to prioritize what I can do and what I can't. Right now I want to focus on creating videos, and I started sharing more of my process in my newsletter, where I share, like, how to create better anime eyes, or how to create better line art for your characters. But then at some point I thought, hey, you know what? I feel like you just, doing, what we'd call it, doing live streams. People can also, learn something from that. And so, at some point on top of the newsletters, I thought I would also do this. That looks kind of weird, hold on. Does that look good? No, that looks weird. I'll just leave it like this. Yeah, so I'll probably stick to live streams for now. Maybe at some point I'll switch and also do a course, but a course takes a long time, and it's like a whole project in itself, especially if you want to, depending on how much you want to cover in it. And I think, yeah, I would rather stick to videos and live streams and newsletters for now. No, I'll do it like this. There you go. Okay. So how many frames can we keep it like this? Oh. What is... Oh, right. Wait, what? Oh, right, I remember. So there's something we need to do here. First of all, we need to bring this here so that stays there, and then we need to go to the, what is it, Deadpool line art manual. Grab this frame, delete all the previous frames, move this all the way to the front so that when you switch, it stays the same. Here you can see it switches again, but we can delete these as well until he actually moves. Here he moves, so we can go here, delete all these. Perfect. Oh, this one too. There you go. Oh, why are the lines here gone? I guess I have to redraw them. Oh no. No, I can just copy them probably. Why don't you make like imperfections? First use mirror modifier and then make the sides different. Yeah, I'm gonna add more details in a second. I wanna first, fix the ground work and then add more details. Oh, until 31, okay. Yeah, so let me, until he moves again, I need to move these line arts to the side. So right until he, hello? Here he moves, good. Up until here I need to move the line art over. Okay, so I can delete all these keyframes. And then I want to use this keyframe. Let me go into edit mode. I want to hide the rig because it's kind of annoying. Okay, so I want to grab all of this, copy, and then just paste over here and move it over. Oh, right. First I need to set a keyframe here, hold on. There you go, and then I can do it. Okay, that doesn't work, hold on. Oh, I know why. I don't have to paste it, I just need to move it. To changes the keyframe. Okay. I also need to remove the overpaint so I can see what I'm doing. There you go. I need to find a good reference point where I see. So it's right there. Need to put the point right here. There you go. No new key. Why not? I thought it changes the key. I guess not. I guess I have to do it in a different way. Hold on. Why does it not create a new keyframe when I move it? I guess it's because I'm in edit mode and not in draw mode. Well, that should be too bad if I do this. Doesn't work. Nice. Hello? Copy. Copy. Paste. Doesn't work. Nice. Why? Welcome, big fat cat show. So why does it not move? I mean, why does it not set a new keyframe? I guess I can just do it manually. Let's just do it that way then. Okay, so wait. Copy, paste, and then let me move it. There you go. Okay. Do I have anything to go? I need a good anchor point. I feel like maybe this can work. Looking at the distance between these 2 points. Here. That looks pretty good. Next one. Here. A bit far. There you go. Let me copy this one. Paste it. Wait, what? Dude, sometimes this works weirdly. Copy. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. Whatever. I'll just move it manually every time from the beginning. When you make an animation, do you make all the scenes in one file or do you split them up in multiple files? What I did before was I grouped them up into multiple blend files. So I had like 5 scenes in one file and I separated them with this scene option right here where you can create multiple scenes. But for this animation, I will create a blend file for each scene. I think that from my, multiple workflows that I've tried now, feels like makes the most sense because you have the most control over it. It is the most dynamic, I guess. It also means that you can load the files easier and you can more easily, switch between them, for example. And it's easy to see what is in which scene, for example, or where each scene is. So if you're trying to find one exact scene, You don't have to open the file, load all the other scenes too, and then open the scene up here that you want. You can just open the blend file with the scene and then you're good to go. Also, what I did this time is I created a template file. So since I create a I use a new file for each scene, I have a template file that I always start with. So I open that template file, which has all the settings, all the objects that I need, so that everything is the same. And then I save that file as like scene 1 or whatever, and then start working in that one for scene 1. This way I can make sure that that everything is always the same. Also, the objects that are in the scenes are linked objects, meaning they link back to an original file. With like Deadpool, for example, is an asset that is imported into that template file, so that when I change Deadpool in any way, it will update the model in each blend file, like scene blend file as well. So if I don't know, change his rig or change his shading, for example, his colors or whatever, all files get automatically updated. Welcome, Pickle Chip. Everything on YouTube or Twitch will never load. Oh no. Maybe your internet is not good enough to load it. Too much data. I feel like if you can't load... oh, I guess so. I guess you mean live streams, right? I don't even know if you can hear me right now. My thought was, if you're trying to load something, I feel like live streams would be the worst thing you would... If you had struggles loading something, I feel like live streams would be the last thing you would want to load. Okay. So the line art should be fine. Line art should also still be there. I feel like there at some point it got lost and there was no line art. Let me see if that's the case right here. I missed the frame for some reason. Let me adjust that real quick. Here. Okay. Is that the last frame? It looks like it. Good. So now we just need to adjust the other frames. Oh, the overpainting needs to come back, and then we need to move the overpainting just like this as well. Not this, overpaint. Starting at 30, right? Yes. Go into edit mode, select all. There you go. Wait, am I in the right position here? Is that right? It feels weird. Wait, nothing has moved. Well, it shouldn't have moved. Hold on. There you go. This should be fine. Yes. Now it should move. Okay. Which means I need to create the points again, the keyframes. And now we can do the same thing here again. Copy. Paste. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now we do the shifting for this one again. This should give us the broad right look, and then if there's anything we need to fix, we can do that afterwards. Somehow it just doesn't save the... Why do I go out of edit mode? Oh right, that's what it is. I go out of edit mode and then I try to copy it again, but of course I don't copy anything because I'm not in edit mode. So I for some reason added a plane. I don't know where that comes from. Imagine not being able to just copy this, but having to draw each line, making sure that the lines actually look like, you know, not jittery. I can only imagine how long that would take. Okay, I feel like if we hold on, I'm actually curious. So if we theoretically, okay, if we theoretically finish 2 scenes per day, how many days would that be? Let me let me calculate it. I have my storyboard with all scenes. How many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48. 48. Hold on, 48. We're not gonna finish 2 per day, but just to be optimistic. 24 days. 24 days to finish the whole animation. Sounds like a good dream to follow. And I will believe in it. The cope will stay alive. It is over when it's over. It's not over before that, okay? It will be done in 24 days. It will be done, okay? Surely, surely it will be done. Believe me, it will. It will be. No doubt. There will never be a scene that will take me multiple days. Never. Smooth sailing as usual. Do you have any tips for modeling characters, modeling hacks? I've been very stuck with modeling and I cannot get out of it. Modeling character hacks. You know what the biggest hack is? Learning anatomy. But what are you stuck with? What are you stuck with modeling? Like you just can't get it to look right, or what's the issue that you run into? Maybe it's retopology, maybe it's rigging, maybe it's, I don't know, aesthetics. Something that I think is kind of underrated for a drawing, I mean for a anatomy practice, is to copy. You know how you can grab an anatomy reference, like a photo, for example, and then you try to redraw that? You could do the same in sculpting. You grab a base mesh, and then you try to resculpt that. If you know, but this time you have a 3D reference and a 3D thing that you're creating. This way, I feel like I think this can be a very efficient when you want to learn anatomy. So you basically just try to copy in your own scope what you see in the 3D model. So the 3D model could be like in the 3D scene, right next to the model, to the object, whatever. And you just try to, yeah, copy it by manually sculpting. Is there no way to parent the curves to the mesh? Yes, there is, but that will create a parallax effect that doesn't work. Since the if the curves, I mean the lines could work, but not this, since this is in front of this, and if I parent this to the model, since the model moves and not the camera, you see. To avoid parallax, of course, this here in front needs to move slower than Deadpool's face. So unfortunately for this scene I can't parent it. Hair is also very hard. Hair's, yeah, what I like to do for hair is I like to sculpt hair first and then turn it into something more detailed. Either by just refining the sculpt or by using hair curves, for example. But hair is a bit, there's, you know, you can learn quite a bit about hair and what creates its structure. I've created a hair tutorial before if you want to look that up, where I kind of explain like what makes the hair look the way it is, the way it does, I guess. Yeah, it has like multiple layers and how it moves, how it flows and stuff. It can take a while to understand, I guess. Did you model Deadpool? Yes, I did. I do 2D animation. Is 3D hard, I guess you're asking. If you come from 2D, it could maybe be a bit harder, since you need to know more technical stuff. In drawing, you kind of just need to know, you know, anatomy and, you know, how to draw animations, I guess. In 3D, you also need to know like how to use graph editors, how to use, I guess you have that digitally in 2D too, but like how to rig a character if you want to create your own characters, how to how to use Blender in general, for example, if you want to use Blender. Like, there are more technical things, I think, in 3D that you need to learn than in 2D, for example, which can take a bit. Manual work it is then? Yeah, unfortunately, that's what we need to do here. But it shouldn't be too bad. Wait, why is it transparent? Am I lagging? What is happening? Why is this plane, this flat? Oh, it's red and not... Okay, I get it. Oh my god. I thought, why, if I push this gray over to the line, why does it get transparent and show the pixelation of the texture underneath? It's not the gray that I'm moving, it's the red that I'm moving. Same here, see how it gets blurry? But that's just because the red, I removed the gray and not the red. Can you give these lines contours? I don't think you can, right? Wouldn't really work here anyway, but I'll be curious. Can you give like a grease pencil line an outline? Oh no, you can, hold on. which, oh, I can't do it here because they're all linked though. But it should be in the effects, right? No, in the modifiers. There should be a outline. There you go. I thought maybe I could give it a black and red outline, but that won't work because I need to have one side be that one side be the other one, which will not be possible, I don't think. Okay. So I think I should probably look at this from this angle, from this far away, so I know what I need to adjust, so I don't adjust too much, because this already looks pretty good. Oh, down here. This is roughly the thickness that it's going to have in the end. So if I, if I render this, are you finding that streaming makes you slower, or does it make you more disciplined? No more phone scrolling breaks when you're on camera? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I wanted to see if I like how I can work on stream, and it seems like speed doesn't really change. What does change is I do less breaks. So I can basically work. I basically just work for at least 4 hours straight in the morning when I stream, right? And then afterwards I usually take a break and then get back to it later. So I can at least guarantee like 4 straight hours of work, which is nice. And if I can, usually I can work a little bit then afterwards. Usually since I do nothing else for the first 4 hours, afterwards I have to do some things like, there's like at least an hour where I eat. There's at least like 30 minutes or so where I prep my food for the next day. There's like, is there anything else? I guess like a break where I usually eat. I eat very slow, so that's what takes up a lot of time for eating. But at least I can guarantee, 4 hours where I can at least work at like maybe 70 or 80% of speed for 4 hours straight, which is nice. Where before, for example, sometimes I would start at like 1 p.m. at some days. Sometimes I would work. Usually I would start at like 11 or so, which I can still do. I just started an hour before I started the stream, so I can already get some work done. But I just don't, ever get back into like starting later than 12, for example. Yeah, it fits pretty well in how I work at the moment. And you can join and learn something while I work. So there's another bonus, I guess. Welcome, Ultra Nerd. Hope you have been doing well. Fill with outline in the material. Oh, true, but that's only... Wait, no. No, fill, that's different. Let me show you what that... So... Oh, no. That would work, but only... So here's... Okay, yeah, you give me an idea, but I don't think I can do it this way. Let me show you what my idea is. I need to use a new file for that. So to fix those texture edges, what I could do is, if I add a thing here, what I could do, right, is if I have a shader or a material, That is like, for example, Deadpool black, so the black or gray parts of his suit. Like for example, right here, you know, on the eyes. Something I could do is create a stroke and fill material that has the stroke, right, black, and then the fill is the gray that I use here. I don't know what it is, kind of like this bluish gray, like this. And then I could, for example, draw his eye. Never mind, what is happening? Stroke and fill. If both is on. What is this? Oh, there you go. See? So this way I could create his eye too. That might be a bit quicker, but I would still have to draw... Nah, maybe not. But I would have to... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could do it in this way somehow, but I would have to think about it more. I'll just do it this way for now, and maybe I'll find a way to do it this way for a future scene. Because it looks promising, because then you already have a clean line on one side, you just need to fix the other. Or if you go past the texture edge, you can also just draw over some part of the red to make it, to fully clean it up. But yeah, I'll think about that. Oh. There you go. Let me fix the eyes first before I go back to overpainting. Somehow... Oh, never mind. I did a mistake. The issue is not the outline. The issue is the overpainting. Too tedious for me, plus the hour it takes to figure out why something is messed up. Yeah, I'll stick with painting. Yeah, if you if you don't wanna, if you're not intrigued by how to do 3D animations and stuff, and you still like 2D, I would suggest probably just to stick to 2D. Hydrating, probably a good idea. You could do full red face and use that as a mask with a shadow in the eyes. Yeah. Have a good one. It's good. Yeah, I'll think about this. It might be useful for a future scene. So hold on. Oh right. I need to do overpainting because the issue is not in the eye. The issue is in the overpaint because the gray here moves closer and closer into the eye, even though the eye is bigger. So the thing I should change is not, it's not the outline, but the gray part. There you go. That makes more sense. Wait, where's Wolverine's outline? I mean, inlines. Where have they gone? Where have his abs gone? They're gone. What happened? Okay. Good. So, now for the outer edge. Any issues? Any issues? I don't see any. So far, there's one. Right here. Boom. Okay. Oh, big issue. I don't know why this one moves so far over. Okay, looks good. Once again, this one is a big troublemaker. Okay, looking good. Oh, here. Okay, a lot of fiddling around to get it right, but that is what makes this animation better, okay? It is important. We can't just skip this part. Sometimes I wonder how much of this refining you could actually skip and it doesn't really make a big difference. But I feel like there's like a fine line you need to tread to not overdo it. And I would rather do a bit more than a bit too little. Okay. Anything else? A few more frames and then the majority is there. Then a few small things that need to be adjusted and then this should be done. At least the adjustments. And then we can go to some details. If we get there. Maybe I'll have to do them. Maybe you'll see them tomorrow. Okay. Good, so welcome Gaming Odyssey. Hope you have a good day. So this looks good. Wait, does it look good? There's a little bit of an overdraw here. I think I need to adjust the lines a bit so that they fit better onto the edge. Here, for example. Just a tiny bit. Like this. Good. Looking pretty good. I see some small issues, like some slight blurriness in some small cases, like here, for example. This slight little thing right here. But I don't think that is going to be that visible when you just watch it. So I might make it a bit more scrappy in exchange for a bit more speed, because nobody will notice that anyway. So I can probably get away with it. Let's see how much we can get away with. And if there's something that still doesn't look right, we can still adjust it later. I think what I want to do first is create like the minimum viable product and then improve it from there, rather than immediately trying to get it to like 95%. I think that's a better strat for this, since there are so many scenes I want to create. And this can take quite a while. Also, this looks pretty 2D already. Of course, there's a lot more to do, but... well, not too much more, but it already looks pretty nice. Even though I just, fixed some small areas. Welcome, Vanilla. You're insane, bro, in a good way. Thank you. Now that we calculated that this could theoretically take 24 days, I'm pretty stoked. Surely it will not take longer. It cannot. I will make it. I will make it so I will not sleep. No sleep. No eating. Only work. I can do it. The only thing that can stop me is myself. The perfect material for an animated Deadpool in a month. Yeah, and then I thought about splitting the animation itself also in another part, but I would like to finish it in one go rather than creating another part. Since it is, yeah, I feel like more than 1 or 2 parts is kind of long for me. So I would like to finish this all in one go. But if I realize like, oh, I'm halfway and it's like 30 days later and I finished like half of the animation, then I might do that. Because there is like a good stopping point where I could end it in the middle. But of course I would like to create everything. Okay, boom. Okay, next frame. One frame done, next frame coming up. This one already looks pretty good. Oh, never mind. Okay, at least there are not that many more big issues that I see, so it's just like small adjustments for each frame, which is nice. Just like tiny issues that I still hear. There you go. Nothing too big. Except for this little dot right there that I need to remove, eliminate. It breaks the 2D look. I don't know why it also does that. When you texture painting, sometimes one little point, one pixel just doesn't get painted. I don't get it. Getting back to that Blender needs a texture painting update, which will probably never come, even though it already has been announced. Okay, slowly getting there. We will do this. Okay. That looks pretty good. Perfect. Oh, that's a big issue here. A big shift for some reason. Okay. I saw a Twitter post recently where somebody showed like an animated Ghibli scene of like a ton of people, just like a crowd moving, you know, in all directions, with like at least 10 people on the screen. And I think they said the animator that animated that took like a year and a few months just to animate that one scene. It feels kind of comforting to know, like if you would imagine yourself doing it, it feels kind of comforting to know that this will be the thing that you're going to work on for the next, you don't have to worry about what you're doing, you know, but you just know exactly like, oh, I'm going to work on this for the next year. But it also feels a bit crazy, like, you know, doing that for the next year. I feel like at some point you would just go insane. Let me see if I can find it. Ghibli scene took 1 year to create. Here it is. Oh. Oh god, here it is. Look at this. This, it has been animated and it took how long? 1 year and 3 months. And that's all it is. It's 2 seconds. Bam. That's crazy. Maybe also multiple people worked on this, but I think only one person did it. Like, look at this. What is this? Oh my god. Yeah, that's the scene. Where was the other one? This one? This one too? Jesus. Yeah, all are hand-drawn and painted with watercolor. 96 images. 6.4 images per month. 1/3 of an image in a single 8-hour workday. The person working on it was 46. Oh. If he worked until retirement at 64, he could animate 57.6 seconds. Yeah, crazy. The last 3 frames. I can feel how he felt. Only a few more frames left. You also have to consider that, like, the decision could have also just been to change the scene so it's easier to animate, but nope, they wanted to have that scene, so get to animating one person. I wonder if they deliberately wanted to give it to one person, or if, you know, maybe that's just the best way to do that scene, or I guess maybe the other people just worked on the rest of the movie, I guess. I would also imagine that I think Ghibli movies take a long time to create. So I would imagine that he finished his animation after a year and 3 months, but like a lot of the rest hadn't even been finished yet. So you probably like went straight back to the next scene. What's your process for post-processing an animation like this? Do you have any soundtracks, sound effects lined up and that sort of thing? So what I plan to do is, first the idea was to sync it with the song, but that seemed a bit too crazy for, like, you know, my first time doing it like this, like with this workflow that I have developed for this animation. I'll probably add a song afterwards that fits and try to sort of sync it, but I don't. Yeah, I'll find the song once the animation is done. I already have a few that could work, but I want to finish the animation first, so I know exactly what the style is and what the, you know, what the animation looks like, so I can find a fitting song. Would you consider using AI-generated Ryan Reynolds voice? For this, I don't use any voices. Just because, yeah, I would either have to use like AI-generated stuff or do it myself, I guess. Because I don't think I can find like online like fitting voice lines. But I would rather just not have any, you know, voice lines and just work with sound effects rather than doing that. Okay, there you go. So, a few more small things. There was one eye bit here that didn't look right. And then here, oh, that's fixed, okay. And then this little dot right here I need to adjust. I mean, need to add. This one. When did it vanish? There it is. Okay, here. Oh, damn it. Oh, overpainted. There you go. Oh, I need to probably adjust Wolverine's shadows a bit because they look a bit weird right now. And maybe remove some of his details. Okay. So, that looks pretty good now. So now on to the next bit, the other frames. Welcome, Nicholas. Hope you have a good day. Okay. But it is unfortunately time to call it. I will work on this more, so this will be finished tomorrow. Maybe another scene too. The next scene, what's the next scene again? Oh, his face, which shouldn't be too bad. It's basically just one frame, so that's nice. Like Wolverine's face, which I can do, which shouldn't take too long. And then we can, what is the next scene that we're working on? Probably, the next scene we're gonna work on probably is either, yeah, it's gonna be Wolverine waving. Do we need waving even? Maybe we can even cut the scene. I'm currently thinking like how I would. No, I think I want to have that there. Probably, yeah, I think I want to have it here. We'll see. But yeah, it's probably going to be this scene that we're going to work on tomorrow. Him waving. Because in this shot, Deadpool looks like he's talking to the camera, something like, yeah. It's it looks like that, but it's just because he's turning around slowly, and we haven't gotten there yet in the overpainting process. Welcome Star, a bit late now. Yeah, so I'm gonna head off. Thank you for joining. Hope maybe you learned something new. If you want to join tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna start streaming again if you go 4 hours back, that's when I started streaming. I'm gonna start streaming at the same time, or I guess you could just type in Google 10 a.m. UTC. You know when I start streaming again, or you can join the Discord. Link is in the description. When you want to get alerted that I go live. Yeah, so hope you have a good day. Thank you for joining. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.